Hello, dear viewers! Welcome back to the booth for all your spooky, mysterious needs. I am once again in the infamous Gate 13 district, the very place that fell victim to a mysterious massacre 3 months ago. And I shan't leave before every creepy mystery, every crawly secret, every tasty rumor is explored by yours truly, Owen Booth! But first, as always, to understand the place, we must first understand its inhabitants. For yes, to my surprise, the district was not as abandoned as it was rumored to be. I stand here, my dear viewers, with one of the locals who honored us with the possibility of an interview. Dear sir, could you introduce yourself to our lovely audience?
Good evening. Hello, yes. Okay. Hang on. All right.
You are doing phenomenal. Clap.
Hello. My name is Jason. It's nice to meet you.
Hello, Jason. Could you please give us a little rundown? What do you do for a living? What are your hobbies? What do you like in life?
Well, you see, if you take a look around the district now, you can kind of see the type of activities that everyone here enjoys doing. If you come take a peek down here,
I go stand over, bring him over here.
you can see a wide variety of posters down below for movies and activities in the park. It is very quiet here, not very much to do with population. So oftentimes we go around, and as such, you can have plenty of time with the locals, very personal. But that also means it is for the supernatural very easy to hear other things moving around. Where in other districts it is too busy, too bustling. Here there is a quiet and a peace that brings out all of the dark. So I often find myself here overlooking the district, finding a number of things. But in the catacombs, that is where many things lie.
I see.
Sometimes see
getting
some
to the
things.
sauce already.
You can see sometimes things coming from in and out of the catacombs into the district.
What sort of things? What have you seen?
Oh, well, I'm not one to name them myself, but I've had heard some as the Ghost Eater. And along with the others, such as there's one that moves through the pipes. I do not quite remember. If you go down to
Shilling bar name here.
you can often find many people speaking of these. The names you would have to ask some of the other locals for that.
I see. Well, I guess, my dear viewers, we will have many interviews in the future. For we need to track down every creepy crawly in the district. Ever since we have basically evidence right here. A witness. Please, my dear sir, tell me more. Tell me more about this district and other things that one might find in here.
Okay.
Hey Christian, could I lend you some support in this moment?
Yes, sure thing.
I extend a shadowy tendril almost through the ground, barely insubstantial. It wisps its way outwards, and as you talk, I would like to create just the vaguest little shadowy wispy construct that looks like a blemish on the camera to make it look like there is a color out of space behind you, or perhaps a UFO. Carry on.
All right.
I need to know how good that is.
Yeah. Oh, it's great.
Oh my god, okay. Like, is it literally like the kind of shit, or it's like later on Owen Booth on his channel will fucking have like an edited down version of the interview, and there will just be the big fucking red circle like, did you see it?
Oh my god, in that case, hang on.
I think we should be careful talking about that kind of thing here. I've already mentioned one name and talking of another, but there are some things that do not like to be named. Even talking as we have is probably made it suspicious. You have to be very careful.
Viewers, we have a mimetic hazard on the loose. I knew it. I turn myself towards you now. Are there any questions that you would like to ask our lovely local? While they are sorting that out, please. I have heard actually. This is a thing, dear viewers, that we like to do here. Is like, since we are, all up in the locals' businesses and all that stuff, we like to, well, show their businesses. My dear friend, is there something that you would like to share with the world that you think the people of Libra will enjoy in this district?
Well, the district itself is currently undergoing some financial problems. It would be a wonderful thing if all your dear viewers, everyone here, we love to be able to host people here. We love for the exploring and people to see all the mysteries in the district. But unfortunately, over time we are running low on money to keep the district lights going. And without the lights, it might be the case that it will be hard to document and see these things. If anyone is interested,
I'm going to. I think that's actually a good lead off to then get back to Booth. To
you managed to essentially chill out your situation to the people, and eventually.
And we have, thank you very much for sharing. And we have some question. The first question is actually quite a spicy one, if I may say so myself. But the chat asks you, dear sir, are you single?
Yes, I am.
Whoa! Would you look at that chat? Our dear local here, Mr. Jason, he's single and ready to mingle. I would eyebrow waggle at you, but I do not have eyebrows! What else, chat? Do you have anything else that you would like to ask our lovely local before we move on to a different scenic spot? Someone says that they're already on their way. I guess you'll have a lot of action in your near future, good sir.
I see. Yes, well, that's certainly something. Thank you.
Oh, we have another question. My friend, what did you do to get such amazing facial hair?
It is a grooming technique. I simply take much time in the morning to make sure I am careful, and it is nothing too special, I do not think. But thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well, my dear chatters, we will now do a little bit of an ad break, and we will come back with Jason for more spooky content.
As the feed cuts and the stream starts playing advertisement.
If we were really evil, we'd hit a mid-roll ad right now.
Do it. Fucking do it. I dare you.
Imagine.
I don't know how. I have never messed with that stuff. Oh,
all right.
God.
Elora, you ready?
Yeah.
3 months ago, and you may start. I will move us to the map.
Okay. She floats above the chair that she was offered. She can't seem to interact with it properly. Her connection to gravity and its familiar conventions lost along with her physicality. Instead, she does her best to try and find comfort in the fact that she can still interact with the form that she's made, nearly folding in on herself with her arms wrapped around her knees. She presses them tight against her chest in a desperate bid for sensation within phantom limbs. She can feel it at the borders of her senses, what little is left of her body, a mind suspended in nectar, tucked away down within the vaults of the church. In the mirror lining the wall, she sees what she still fails to recognize as herself. Her eyes are no longer hollow with exhaustion, dull and lifeless. There's no mottled and bruised skin from past painful injections or clumsy encounters. No more discolored streaks in her hair that set her teeth on edge. And the dress. The dress is a projection of opulence and finery, silken fabric, gold embroidery and facets, shiny pearls that trail off her back and along her spine. She knows why it was this dress, but that doesn't stop the embarrassment of childish daydreams rearing their heads in such bombastic fanfare. This wasn't supposed to be what came next. Existence had never been easy, but it hadn't taken effort just to be when she was medicated and alone in a body that hated her. There was only getting to the next day, one after another, until she could be free. That is what she had been promised. But now, everything takes effort. Now everything takes energy. Now everything takes, and always more than its fair share. The edges of her visage blur and buzz until she realizes that the room is silent in expectation. Her eyes tear away from her reflection, and Beatrice does her best to at least look in the direction of the interviewing authorities. Eye contact also takes effort. Sorry, could you repeat the question, please?
The man standing on the other side of the room is someone that she does not know yet. But he has been at least trying to be pleasant. A starch opposite to the superior officer looking into the mirror to the right. He asks again. It's very important. Is there any detail that you recall before the panic? I understand that it's a lot. I get it. But this is a very, very grave security breach. We have to figure this out so that it doesn't happen again.
No, I get that. It's... If... She sighs and kind of rubs at her face. I wish that I could give you more, but I literally don't remember. I don't even know why I was there. I was at my house. I took my medication, and the next thing I remember is just waking up. Like, she just pauses and gestures down at herself.
Ray Whitehouse dutifully takes note of everything you say, and as he stays a little bit in focus and silence to be sure he transcribes it correctly, the other person in the room speaks up. You have to understand, Miss Robbins, that this is highly convenient. He sits down. How long have you been in Libra again?
A year.
Where are you from?
Just. She pauses and sighs. I didn't really have a hometown. My parents were truckers. We just kind of went wherever we needed to for the job. And I was a kid. I got dragged around.
I see. Once again, Miss Robbins, you have to understand that this doesn't necessarily look very good.
Sir, I understand that. I understand your logic here, but she died. Like, maybe ease off it a little bit.
White House, it's not your position to question me.
Yes, sir.
Alright. Miss Robbins, is there any other detail that you have conveniently forgotten within your year in Libra? Let's talk about the day, I don't know, before the incident.
Right, because that was pretty much the exact same as every other day.
So if I remember correctly for what you just said, every day that you spent in Libra was pretty much cooped up in your apartment. No witnesses, no contact that would necessarily keep track of you in that day before the incident.
She tries so hard not to roll her eyes and somehow manages. There's just a brief moment where you can almost hear her counting down from 10 in her head as she closes her eyes and takes a breath that she doesn't need, but the instinct is still there. William Crane is my doctor. He's been assisting me to try and, she rolls her eyes, transition after I was supposed to die naturally.
William Crane, your only doctor, huh? That's interesting.
Yeah.
Sir, William Crane he's like a fixture of the district. He's been there for years.
White House, your sympathies towards one of the suspects is noted, but irrelevant. Was there any other name you could give me to essentially vouch for you within the church of the district?
No, though, might I point out that stating facts is not necessarily sympathetic.
He turns towards Ray. Ray just like looks away, just like I didn't say anything. In this moment of perhaps rebellion, a little bit, the camera fades away and gets back in on a different yet extremely similar scene.
It's quite incredible the amount of amnesia going on with this specific affair. Wouldn't you agree, White House?
I mean, there was a lot of... Those are very specific circumstances, sir.
I'm sure they are.
Yes, I am certain that the circumstances are. Please edify me on these circumstances. I want to be in on the crowd that is aware of the circumstances.
Mistrum 66B, that'll do. We are the one asking questions, not you.
Then ply me with your best. I will do my best to fill you in, so you can join me in my circle of knowing.
The superior officer immediately sort of like pinches at the bridge of his nose. He does not have the feeling, but apparently the habit is still there. White House, as a result, is taking the opportunity to take over the interrogation in order to keep things civil. Okay, so, you have to excuse me. Basically, I'm gonna reread to you some of the stuff that you have said. So, you do not know your name. You do
No.
not know your nationality. You don't know your
No.
age.
No.
Okay. You do not know where this armor comes from.
No.
Okay. Let's start with this. What is your first memory?
My very first memory. A momentary flash of consideration. Being grabbed, pulled close. Confusion for a moment. Magnanimity. Why? Why? Something's taken, ripped away. It's no longer here. I'm panicking, losing it, and then my friend tells me to stop screaming. So I do.
I see. Would that friend be Mr. Crane or Mr. Bench?
Mr. Bench, of course. I
I see.
was deeply worried about him after the incident. He went missing temporarily during the proceedings. Particularly as the firefight got intense, I was worried he might have been wounded.
That is extremely fair when things like this tend to happen. People flee. He is far from the only person that we are having to hunt down and try to get in within this place for some details. Thankfully, not everyone died. Some people managed to escape, but it's a bit of a nightmare trying to track everybody down. Do you have any recollection of a way to contact Mr. Bench?
No, I do not. Bench disappeared temporarily, and that is when the true knight of the scenario appeared. A man I look up to more than any other. A legend of the streets. His name? Ricky G.
Ricky G. Right, we do have that name on the list. So that's good.
Ricky G yet lives?
As far as we know.
They visibly sigh. You see the relief spreading through their form, and they're like, you have done a good job winning me over during this interrogation. I am far more pliable to your questions now.
Ray looks over at the lieutenant and just like with a look that just says, "See, this is what happened." The lieutenant just kind of sighs and looks into the mirror to the right as Ray places his attention back on you. Okay. I guess final question for today. You showed, as far as we have gathered, quite an exceptional amount of combat training during the attack. Do you have any recollection of where you might have learned that?
Ooh, okay. This one. All at once, 6-6B's senses rise around them. They feel impulses almost pulling them in different directions. Their red stat wanting to call out at this point. It was all me, baby. Born and bred into my very flesh, I can swing a sword like birds fly. Wings of steel carving flesh like those fledglings carve air. But the one that wins out instead is... It comes from ink.
There's actually a reaction to that. Ink, you say?
Ink. Extensive nightly training. I have recollected experiences, knit one on top of the other. My body moves almost automatically, but at the very least, I can feel the remnants of days long past invested in the training yard. With your permission, I would like to demonstrate a portion of it.
I mean, sure.
I reach out my hand, and from the ether itself, I'd like to summon my Knight's Blade.
They both like jump back, just like, whoa, what the fuck? And we cut away. At a different time, but in the same place.
Oh boy.
I know how hard it is. I know how much it burns inside. The voices of those other yous that could have done something different, could have done better. Those alternate potentials where it didn't end in disaster, haunting you. But listen to me, soldier. You did all you could. It wasn't your fault.
Ricky G, the lieutenant has hand on your shoulder.
How can I know that, boss? I was the front line. I was given responsibility to save the lives of all those people.
There was no way you could have seen it coming, soldier.
He clenches his bony fist.
It was our responsibility to guard the wall. They shouldn't have gotten in the first place.
Where were you
Simply in
guys?
too deep, in over your head.
Damn it! I don't know if I can keep doing this anymore. Keep up this work. Damn it all. I didn't even see him coming.
God damn it, Ricky. Keep it together.
He grabs you at your collar.
Look at me. It's
Yes,
good
sir.
people like you that we need in this city.
You really think that?
I do.
Then who were they? Who were those people?
Ricky grips his fist and slams it on the table.
We don't know yet. Only that they're the enemy.
Did you see where they ran off to?
The White House actually pipes up. Unfortunately, no. These three were the only ones that were quote-unquote captured, but unfortunately with the state of their bodies, not even resurrection was really possible. It's a dead
Damn
end.
it. Don't worry, boss. If it has to come to this, then I'll make sure of it. I'm gonna find out what happened, and the moment I do, I'm telling you first.
He puts a hand on your shoulder again.
Thank you, Ricky. Thank you.
We're cutting away.
Oh, fucking brings a tear to my eyes. So good, so beautiful, oh, so beautiful.
I can't breathe.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
What a fucking shift.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That was beautiful, dude.
His story speaks to me.
Inspirational. That man is a
God.
legend. A hero to the people.
Oh my god.
Shame what happened.
Shame what happened.
Damn, that's crazy.
Holy fuck.
You guys are amazing.
Yeah, dude.
Back to the present day.
Welcome back, dearest viewers, to the booth! This time we are in a different location, but one that is just as important as any other scenic place within the district. That's right! We are within the Rat's Gambit, the local nightclub. I am here with the owner of said nightclub and also another quite interesting local. Please, dear Mistrum, would you perhaps present yourself to the dear viewers?
Good evening, afternoon, night, or whatever time you are viewing this program at. My name is 66B, and I consider myself an ambassador of the district's interests to the world at large. Rolling to connect with the kids. Okay. In this
You
moment,
know what the kids love.
in this moment, 66B has rapidly decided what the kids love. A lot of more colloquial language uses a lot of vulgarity, right? So we're locking in that red stat. The kids love cursing. Just grab one and grip to it. It does not matter if it begins to bleed between your fingers. Hold on for dear life. Embrace the term and go. You kids love the shit, huh? District 13. This is the place with the highest concentration of the shit. Everyone around here, we are neck deep in the shit. Some would call this the shittiest place in all of Libra.
Do you want to intervene? It's like Owen Booth's eating it up right now.
I stop a bit, and I just sort of adjust my hat, and
the signal.
I do not wish to appear on camera again. After all, it would be a bit weird. So I pull out a cue card that just says "stop" on it.
One of all 2 cue cards that were deemed necessary for this segment. I see. Perhaps a metaphor would serve me better. Time to roll to die. Oh, that's red continues to win. This place, District 13. Let me tell you, what are you into? This place represents a boundless, endless possibility. The darkness of fresh morning. You want to get into that poetic shit? That deep shit? You want to muse? I can't think of a single place that evokes more deep feelings than this boundless, untapped potential of a district. I stare directly into the camera.
I flip the card. It says "vamp."
Oh boy. They lean backwards and sort of balance on their heel for a split second. The other card's been deployed. Well, let me put it like this. In my short time wandering through the district, I have discovered countless curiosities scattered about, mysteries that remain unsolved even to this day. Now, stream, now chat, now viewers from afar. Do you want to know what those mysteries are? Are you prepared? Are you prepared to sink in the shit?
Look into the camera and like Owen just like puts like some of his head inside it, like getting way too close to you in order to be on camera.
Oh, do you feel it, chat? We're being edged right now! Come on, chat, give me a wall of yes, daddy!
Well, mystery number 1. One more roll of destiny. Very considered. Okay, yellow one's out. In this moment, looking over at not only their supporters around, they decide, instead of vamping and hogging the camera to themselves, 66B pivots on their heel. Mystery number 1. How is the music? in this exact nightclub. So peerless, yet so undiscovered. Take it away!
You fucking gesture towards Charlotte Barlow, who is like just kind of like lazily just like lounging on the stage, looking over at the camera, and like she kind of just looks at you and goes, "Ah, how elegantly said, 66B."
I am a word criminal. I break laws of language on the regular for the benefit of myself.
Beautiful. Beautiful. The vamp card hasn't turned back at all. This is everything.
But chat, what's that? Thumbnail potential? Hello, miss! Did you see that?
I softly walk forward and then tap on 66B to walk back this way.
Oh, I will begin interfering with the lighting again. I make my way backwards and start to basically like move over and start mucking with the lights to shift things to make her even more haunting, highlighted, ghostly. Let's soften up some of these lights and almost have her bleed into the environment.
Perfect job.
Really?
You. Yes.
I was doing my best to follow your lead. I didn't know exactly how to connect to that. There are like people on the other side of that, right?
Yes, they are.
I just imagined in my mind's eye what it might be like talking to people that I do not currently know.
What did that make you feel?
It made me feel like I should swiftly say things that would please as many of them as possible, regardless of what contortions I had to put myself and my personality through.
Yes, I suppose that is society, yes.
Desperately and pathetically sycophant myself as intensely as possible.
It is up to your choice to decide how much you wish to do this.
Pathetically scrape and grovel my face along the floor.
Was that your idea of pathetic?
Dead stop. We gotta reach consensus on this, guys. The Red Six just goes, whoa. Given the opportunity, he's quiet, but he can spit like a bullet train straight through the back of the mind. Dead stop, nothing else. Pure fucking poetry. You get none of that, they just stare at you. You get the feeling that they are very impressed.
He stops a second and then just reaches a hand up to pat your shoulder. It's a bit far up. Sort of pats it. He's just like,
All the same, you have put much of your, what did you call it?
Personal poetry in motion, my essence, my
Yes.
soul form, my resonance, my flavor of the month.
Yes, you've put much of that out, and it is good. They will now see the district as one of normalcy, but also of exciting partying. Oh, well, welcome back, B.
Welcome back. They are actually giddy. You when you use the phrase exciting party, their smoke started to like flick up and it almost
wait.
Yeah.
I just realized.
Yeah.
I should have said,
Oh, welcome back, Miss Robbins.
no, not B. I'm not using that. No, I'm not on those
Of course.
terms. Sorry, continue.
Yes, their hair is standing up. It's almost like when you see a bird fluff up because they're proud.
Oh.
Big puff of smoke makes a circle.
She starts to say something, then all of that starts happening, and she's just like, are you good?
Yes, welcome back. Are you looking for an opportunity to get on the camera?
No. Can we, wait, there's like time limit that we need to like do shit on. So do you think we could like how much longer is this going to take?
We stare over. How are things going over there?
You see things going over there. I'll focus ping, and just like,
It is incredible that that the people have been missing such incredible events.
well, to be honest, they've only been really missing for the past 3 months after the incident. Before that, we had it all.
I see. Incredible. Are you perhaps a musician yourself?
I am. I'm a singer and a pianist when I can manage.
Oh, well, would you look at that, chat? Perhaps we could get a little bit of a representation, a little bit of a stage play for our dearest viewers.
I haven't sung in a little bit, so I'll have to warm up with some humming, but I guess I could do that.
Absolutely, please. Let me get a good angle.
Like, gets like one knee on the ground, like sets up his fucking like one-man orchestra bullshit like around him as she moves.
Gotta break out the good mic.
As she moves to her spot on the stage and starts essentially warming up. The camera, however, goes back over here.
It seems like they are otherwise engaged. Oh, I'm sorry. I turn over to B. You missed your opportunity to spit your shit.
Oh no, that's so sad. I guess we're gonna have to leave now. I'm pretty sure that William has a thing for us to do, so we should like probably go.
That is a shame. We need to come back to recollect the booth before our escapade down to the catacombs.
Can everyone roll me a roll to die?
That's a 12.
That's a 12.
Let's drop the swing. And then roll.
8, 11. Okay. Interesting. 66B.
Yes.
You're the only one to hear? Question mark? Difficult to say with your anatomy.
Vibe.
But you actually notice a large amount of footsteps actually coming in. I will shift ping you over this way.
Oh.
I will shift ping back to you.
A large number.
They seem to, you see them come in, but they seem to not want to necessarily interrupt the like what's happening on the stage.
A filming is in progress. For the sake of the art form, we must move.
I see. Hang on. I am kind of curious what they are doing here.
They see you approach. Immediately, two of the very clearly security people sort of step up, but they don't necessarily stop you or get aggressive at you. They just signal their presence, essentially.
Good afternoon, morning, or night. I apologize, you can go no further. We are in the middle of a very important filming, and additional individuals have not been worked into the script. We only have 2 cue cards.
Or so I've noticed. Well, my deepest apologies. I was planning to come here some days ago, but was essentially taken by other obligations. But once I saw the stream, I could simply not resist knowing that our wonderful singer would actually be here today.
You.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should present myself. I should introduce myself. This man actually does a very elaborate bow and then sort of looks back at you. Peter Moss, current representative for Life Fuel Media.
Oh, that's lovely. You watch? You two, you watch as 66B starts to vibrate in place. Matthias, you did? warn them about this process, and it seemed like something that they actually had a difficult time understanding properly. You used the word multiple times, and every time they perked up like a dog hearing someone outside, and the phrase "stream sniper." They're parsing this as danger. Please shove them out of the way.
Oh, I step up, not getting within bodyguard warning distance, but I do sort of make my way there, clearing my throat.
It is a pleasure. I was the one who was in the video when you are probably watching. Please.
I raise my hand to shake.
He looks at your hand and essentially looks back at you and then shakes it. Oh, it is an absolute pleasure. Mr.
Please, you may call me Matthias. I just do not like to use my real name on a stream.
Of course. Matthias. Well, Mr. Matthias, I was actually hoping to come in today to do a little bit of business with that district of yours. I assume that you're some sort of mouthpiece, considering the stream of today.
Oh, I was simply an interviewee. I do not speak for the district, but all the same, we are all very curious about what you have to say. We do not get visitors.
I strike a firm silhouette and similarly do the bodyguard flanking. I try to outflank their bodyguards.
In the meanwhile, so Charlotte is continuing, and at some point, like we are, like essentially the music of her song fades in the background as we focus more on this scene. However, B, since you're a little bit further back, can you roll me to die again?
Sure. Can do.
7. Okay, that's good enough. It was an easy one. So you kind of look back, and interestingly enough, you see that now that all of his setup was done, Owen Booth is essentially, kind of just waiting, looking at his phone, etc., for to see chat, and kind of just letting the performance happen, essentially. As a result, he did look back. He did notice this, and you can immediately tell that he is getting a little bit agitated. Not in the excited way, one might say. But we will get back to this.
Oh.
Well, I guess you will do as good as any, I suppose. The idea that I had, of course, is I'm doing a little bit of, talent sniping, one might say. And of course, the lovely Miss Barlow on stage. And the lovely Miss Barlow obviously caught my eye and that of my company. However, there's a little bit more, I suppose, that I would like to discuss with her. Would it be possible to get some sort of appointment soon?
Oh.
I do not want to interrupt the filming, of course, but perhaps do you know how long that will take?
Yes.
B actually steps up. It's incredibly unfortunate. She's quite busy right now. Perhaps we could take your information and pass it along to her. I'm sure your time is very valuable.
Oh. Yes, in fact, Miss Robbins can assist you with that.
I move over to the side, and just sort of gesture.
She is capable of setting up future scheduled appointments and otherwise. In the meanwhile, 66B.
Yes.
Let us go clear up the other affairs so that we may speed up the
yes, of
process for
course.
these gentlemen. Yes.
I just ditch you and go over to talk to the streamer.
We're gonna. The camera will stick to B for now.
Yes.
Yes.
Real as you are leaving, there's a brief moment where you make eye contact with B, and you can see the tightest, angriest smile you've ever seen on her. Ever. You see the words flash across your screen. Beatrice will remember.
Thumbs up.
Turns over to this motherfucker, just like, yes, of course. Unfortunately, I can't take any physical notes, but she taps the side of her head. Mind like a steel trap, kind of have to be when you're nothing but.
That I suppose. Are you perhaps Miss Barlow's agent?
No, but I am very close with her.
I see. Good enough. Well, if we are to take some further appointments with the possibility of talking to Miss Barlow, Carl. Yes, sir. Please take care of this. And he walks past you towards the stage as this fellow, this portly fellow, sort of like
before he starts going closer,
Yes,
B will actually
get him there.
body block him, just like, I am so sorry, but this is a musical performance and the mics are very sensitive. If you could just keep your distance.
Roll me a little bit of an insight right now. A little bit of an insight. roll.
She doesn't like this guy. She fucking, you know what? We are locking in red. Fuck this guy.
Sometimes you
Yeah.
got past the vibe check.
17, lovely. You can tell that. So, okay.
Mhm.
The body language, the face, nothing changes on this man. However, you can tell that this is extremely practiced. But there is a tiny stopgap in his step when you do so that you could tell probably has to do something with annoyance to a degree. This man, you may surmise, barely considers you worth his time.
He didn't give a shit.
He kind of goes, of course, my apologies. Wouldn't want to be rude now, would we, Carl? Yes,
Apology
boss.
accepted.
Well, in that case...
There are catches down there. She points to the farthest end down at the bottom of the room.
Well...
They're very comfortable.
Mr. Moss looks at his watch and kind of goes, I do have some phone calls to make. Carl, take care of this. Of course, sir. And Peter Moss basically walks out instead with two of the security. These guys stay around, but kind of relax. I am deeply sorry, madam. He's not used to not talking to employees. Of course, I assure you that this does not represent Life Fuel Media as a whole, and we actually have quite a lot of lovely people within our midst that would absolutely adore working with Miss Barlow and treat her with the respect she deserves.
Hang on. She squints at this man. She's trying to insight, but she's still very focused on Mr. Moss, that motherfucker.
I'll give you one for free for that 9. Like literally, you see like his like name tag that he has. Like he has a little like ID thing. There's like a 2 letters on there that don't surprise you at all. HR.
Oh no. There's a brief moment where it just like slowly registers and it's just like internally, oh, you're his handler, I see. Oh, you poor bitch. Her smile actually softens just a little bit. It's fine, believe me, I've dealt with worse. And she will gesture for him to follow her because genuinely she does want Charlotte's like performance video, whatever the fuck. She wants it to be good quality. She doesn't want there to be fucking voices in the back like that's
Yeah.
So she just kind of perches on the edge of this couch and gestures for him to sit over here.
Wonderful, thank you. He pulls out like a clipboard and stuff like that, and kind of just looks back up at you. Okay, so there was mention of an appointment. When do you think Miss Barlow would be free for some professional talks?
Internally, literally any time, but I can't fucking tell you that. She taps her chin a little bit, very clearly trying to just be like, what is her diary looking at? It's so busy. Well, I suppose it depends on what exactly you're wanting to talk about, what kind of meetings or interviews, negotiations. Is this the beginnings of something? Any kind of like employment interview?
Yes,
or?
this would be the beginnings for negotiations, for further developments in hopefully her career, but also various businesses that we would want to talk to her about, with specifically her being the owner of the Rat's Gambit. On top of this, do you perhaps know if there would be, he looks at his sort of to-do list, an actual mouthpiece for the district, for we would be interested in actually also do business with this place as a whole? And as he says that, the camera zooms away.
Matthias.
Yes.
I have a warning. I'm going to use my mouthpiece.
I see. You are authorized. Go.
You've seen this happen before. They start to shake, and you get a moment of consideration, as you can tell it's almost like it pulsates and almost drags. Like it looks like almost like a leech sucking the blood out of something, but it's almost like it's attached to the body, and it feels almost like it's like trying to derive memory or material from the flesh contained within the armor. It's a kind of gross process, and then they stop and they turn and whisper, probably knowing on some level that this is something that shouldn't be stated on stream. And deep from within this this knight's carcass, they look over at the door. The VIP has separated from the main group. Assassination is now possible.
Hang on.
I see. Why do you wish to assassinate this man?
I don't know.
Is it just...
I don't know. It is a deeper or secondary calling, passing directly into... It's not me, but it's not... Oh, it's not me that wants that. The boundless lust for blood and fulfilling the mission. It's being passed to me via some secondary relay. I apologize for my temporary bloodthirst, but should you wish to act... Indeed, he is now alone.
Correct. You seem to have some form of instinct then?
Instinct is, yes, the best way to put it. I lack many of the traditional instincts that people have. Learning to drink was a difficulty. Learning to blink was even harder. I suppose, secondarily, my instincts have to do with doing a rather unpleasant job. Matthias, am I a bad doer?
He sits for a moment.
Are you asking for your own actions or for what you were in the past?
Am I? My own actions. Am I the action? What is me? Which part of it is me?
You are the part of you that speaks and thinks?
The part of me that speaks and thinks. And before my memory wipe, was I me?
That is a very interesting question. I cannot answer that.
They look Like you might just have the answer on hand. Just like, yes, here's the answer to one of life's mysteries. Oh, nice.
That is perhaps you should talk to William about that as well. He might know about what aspects of your life might have been remaining from the past.
I see. Reconnecting with a former self. Thank you for the advice. Very wise.
Owen, my dearest apologies. We were trying to keep them off stream.
As you sort of like, after this conversation, thankfully taking yet more time, you look at Owen as the song of Charlotte essentially dies down, and you ask this, and he sort of just like, "Ha!" But like he immediately like starts like clapping essentially for Charlotte as she bows to the camera. And he sort of like gives you like a finger that's like one moment essentially. It kind of goes, "Incredible chat, incredible. How was that, eh? Private concert with Miss Barlow herself. But please, Miss Barlow, if you would, could you perhaps take a look at stream chat and answer questions about yourself?" "I suppose I could." She floats down, sort of like perches on the stage. He takes his tripod, like puts it in front of her, puts his fucking like all his shit with the mics and stuff, and puts another tripod, slaps the fucking phone on it so that she could look at stream chat. What was that?
Yeah, he peeks over.
The next in the docket was going to be the catacombs, yes?
Yes.
Oh yes.
Hmm.
Right. Absolutely.
What?
Where would we? When would we do that? Is that a today thing? Is that a later thing?
That
Are
is
there
a-
more interesting members of your district joining us?
That is a later thing. And yes, we will contact you when the time arrives. Why did you seem so upset by that individual walking in?
Oh, like the life fuel media dude?
Yes.
He says, like he already knows, while no one has fucking told
Yeah.
him. As he does that, over here, yes. Yes, Alora.
Oh, as soon as Owen started clapping and Charlotte had finished, like even if it was in the middle of a sentence or the conversation, like B immediately just starts clapping to add to the applause and just like almost looks expectantly over at the guards, just like, go on, clap for her. She's
So
very good.
it's so fucking funny. So like you do that, and immediately Carl does it. Like he puts his shit down and claps immediately. "Oh yes, lovely, lovely." The guards don't, but then you look at them, and they sort of just like like half-assed fucking clapping. Carl looks back at you. I see. Well, I assume that she has more business to do after her performance. Right. Well, I suppose as you are not exactly her agent, but at least a representative in this situation, is there a way that I could contact you somewhat efficiently? I understand the limitations considering your current form, but perhaps a home phone of some kind, or a person that I could call.
B, for a split second, was just like internally like, oh, maybe I could just get out of that. It was just then like, no, because if I hand this off to Charlotte, it's gonna go to hell immediately because this is no. There is an email that you can use.
Oh, wonderful.
She's gonna give him the email that William checks for her.
Amazing. Wonderful. Well, I guess with all of that out of the way, oh god, yeah, no, he doesn't know that she's bad at doing ghost things.
Yes.
By the way, Carl Uwigriv, I am HR manager for, I guess I'm a little bit of a glorified secretary at this point for Peter Moss of Life Fuel Media. Charmed to meet you. He extends a hand.
She visibly, she doesn't necessarily take a step back, but there's like an almost flinch. Beatrice Robbins, as she kind of wrings her hands in front of her. I am not big on touching, sorry.
Oh, of course. No problem at all. My apologies. He takes back his hand. As he does so, there's a little like beep, 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 beep going on with his watch as he sort of presses it. I mean, oh, I see. Time already. My, how time flies. Well, I would not want to keep you anymore unless there was to be anything that you would like to tell me before we end this meeting, I suppose.
Carl, what was your last name?
Oh, Uwigriv.
She watches him for a moment, glances down at his little name badge, looks back at him. No, but if I think of anything, I will certainly let you know. Did he give any contact? No, he would have given her contact information.
Oh yeah, no,
That's okay.
He's basically like, wonderful. He tears one of the pages of his sort of note clip, places it on the next to him on the couch, for you to grab when he leaves, and immediately kind of goes, is it this is my alarm for my my little I guess sippy of the day. Is it okay if I do it here?
She blinks a little confused, just like, I suppose staying hydrated is important.
Oh, trust me, it is. He takes out his bag, goes inside it, and essentially takes out a small blood bag, and he bites into it. You get the feeling that this is your cue to like leave, essentially.
Oh, immediately as soon as she sees that, just smile, drops, stands, leaves. We're going. She did not take the paper with her.
I suppose it is time to go.
I suppose it is time to go. One mystery remained unsolved.
Well, you guys are not gonna, you guys are not gonna, like go talk to that guy, right?
No, we have other business to do.
Absolutely not. That guy, I suspected was a sniper, and then he reconfirmed. Indeed was a sniper. That man is a danger to himself and everyone in here.
Wait, hold on. Did that fucker literally watch my stream to fucking come and get my content
Yes.
from me? God fucking
Yes.
damn it, corporations, no respect for goddamn fucking indie fucking creatives on the internet trying their fucking best. Holy shit, what
Of
the
course.
fuck even? What are you even doing shit? Anyway, okay, sorry.
You should,
Vented, alright.
You should,
He racks his brain again.
ban him from your chatterbox.
You know what? I will ban him. Mods!
Looks towards the chat and leaves you alone for now.
Good.
Hold on one moment. I'm going to move forward to see genuinely how I felt about the song. I make my way forwards, and I was carefully listening during that entire exchange. Oh. Let's go this. And then I'll do a roll to do to see how much it spoke to some deep part of me. Time to roll to give genuine compliments.
Oh my god.
Okay, here we go.
That was shit.
It's fine. It's fine. Red didn't win out this once, so we gotta lock into this with blue. Time to be really, really, really bad at descriptive metaphor. That was an utterly outstanding performance.
Oh, thank you, 66B. I appreciate it. I
The
haven't sung for quite a while. I was a little bit nervous.
the nerves are as they say, not deserved. You sung with all of the veracity of a swinging steel gate. Reminders of sparks being driven home on the train tracks late at night. A firm wailing that cuts through the soothing dark, enlightening us to the possibilities of what might lurk in the night.
66B, I knew that you would understand the purpose of my song. A beacon into the light, the need of guidance within these dark times. I simply knew you, out of anyone, would understand. She puts both of her hands on your shoulder, or at least mimics doing so.
Are they lovers? No, worse, they're stupid. Red Stat, of course, showing up now. Oh yeah, we vibe.
While you're doing this, like Owen kind of just goes like, "Listen, okay, so everybody knows about left field media, right? But like, God, like, it's just fucking crazy, you know? I can't fucking go anywhere these days without these guys showing up. It's crazy."
Have they done this before?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like they basically just like anything that they see that's original or whatever for like indie developers or whatever, they will just snatch in and just make it part of their own goddamn fucking corporation.
I see. There are many problems like this in this district. It is yet another vulture. Well,
I suppose so.
I tell you
But
what,
you keep an eye on that one. Don't like that one.
I will tell you what.
He sort of reaches into his pocket, pulls out a little notebook.
Take down my notice. Here's my contact information. If it happens again, let us know.
Okie dokie.
He takes the contact information.
All right. Well, contact me when you need me for the next thing. I'm probably gonna stick out here with Charlotte for a while, do an interview, do that sort of stuff.
Very
Perfect.
well. Enjoy the evening.
Of course.
And, like, you see him as you leave, right? Turn towards where Carl Wigriff is, and you see that Carl looks at him. And he looked back at Owen Booth, and he points at his eye sockets and points at Carl, and then turns away. Goes back to Charlotte.
I have a question.
Yes.
It seems like a repeated inquiry that has been made of all of us has been, who speaks for the district? Who is a functional mouthpiece?
Well, it depends on who you would ask. You might, there is very little in regards to anyone left in the district who could be considered like a mayor, perhaps. Though, as you saw before, Harvey speaks for us in terms of trying to help us with the council, though I do not believe he has any official capacity to speak for us in that way.
So, when a new person enters the district, who do we pass them to?
Yes, if that was to be the case, currently, it would depend on who they were. We would send anyone seeking any sort of politics to go to the council, and for business, that is still a hole that has not been filled.
I would suggest Madison. She usually has been pretty good about keeping track of people. There's a paper over on that couch. Could you go grab that and throw it in the trash, maybe?
I'm going to step back.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, we'll just skip through that. You go get the thing. But I have a question for you. Do you keep it or do you throw it in the trash?
Oh, I keep it.
You fucking knew it. I love you, Christian. Thank you.
Adventure game pro tag. Gotta add it to the inventory.
My key items is clouded, bro. I can't see the end of this shit. It goes on for miles.
You just keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. Where was that one item gone? Yeah, the
Alright.
bee is practically clawing at the door to try and get out. Actually, you know what? Hang on. Maybe.
Maybe.
Is it? Can she open the door?
I'm so sorry.
God damn it!
All right, you know what time it is. I walk up, put on my hat. I don't even say a word about her being stuck here. I just wordlessly reach over, put it on, open the door.
I've been sitting here watching the entire process with this expression.
Oh my god. Alright, let me move you to the outside. Gate 13. But there we go. Actually, there we go. Let me shift ping you. You end up over here. This is the entrance of the Rat's Gambit.
Ooh, nice. Have you ever considered that we feel to be at the center of a cistern of schemes and conspiracies?
Yes.
Isn't that just life?
Is
Not
it?
particularly all aspects of life, but it is indeed the situation we find ourselves in.
How does one navigate a large mystery that they find themselves buoyed on the currents of?
The first step is to do your research. If anything you learn is new, but also not doesn't quite check out, does not come to your mind as being correct, you look into it, you figure out more, and if that causes more confusion, you continue looking into research.
Is this what you call checking it against your intuition?
Yes, you have a very strong intuition, 66B.
Oh no.
They are delighted.
However, you seem to make conclusions without the research part quite frequently. However, you are good at asking questions, but not all questions will be truly answered.
I see. Perhaps I should disregard preconceived conclusions.
Yes, instead, research is really asking multiple questions in the right places.
Yeah, they're internalizing this. Yeah, they're internalizing this.
One more notch to the Knight's Creed.
Bee starts to go around the corner and then stops and then scoots back a little bit. She's gonna be a nosy bitch.
Give me a roll to do. Or give me a roll to do.
Find yourself.
Okay.
What's that motherfucker doing down there?
You look over at Peter Moss before he enters his car. He is on the phone and basically, yes, please pass it to Rahabrovic, please. Mm-hmm. Already gone in expedition. Okay. Well, leave a message for him that we have established contact. I'll be running business as per agreed. This would probably be basically done in probably a few days, I assume. Yes, thank you. Clicks the phone and enters the car. All of the other guys. I grabbed the car. No. The other guys also get into the car while two of them stick back waiting for Carl. As you immediately sort of like through your nose, you manage to essentially just get the vroom, like car going past. They don't appear to have noticed you.
I have a pre-built conclusion about that one that I am considering disregarding.
What is that?
Expansive, explosive gentrification. Landlords upon landlords, serfs of serfdom. The entire district buried and unlivable beneath mountains upon mountains of office infrastructure. The outer shell of a crab driving us downwards into the dregs.
Ah, yes. Nekrov. Now tell me, why have you discarded that thought?
Because I have not done adequate research.
I see. Yes. Well, don't discard a thought like that before you do research.
Oh.
Yes.
I think it's pretty safe to say he's just a dick.
Metaphorically speaking.
Poetry shit. Understood.
Can
What?
everyone give me a roll to do?
Do.
Do. Natural 1.
Let's go.
Damn.
Okay, so 6B and B, you immediately hear some steps into the alleyways behind you. Actually,
Oh. There are people behind us.
I see.
honestly, with those high rolls, I'll tell you it's 3 people.
3 people are shadowing us currently.
B's going to pop up into the piping. She's gonna lock out, and she's going to. She's fucking.
Mm-hmm.
All right, do you want to like move on over there?
I'll keep going so that we can,
Yeah. We can be discreet.
Mm-hmm. The people that you see coming in are not exactly surprising, as Colin
Yeah.
Wigriff is basically going towards where the car is. However, the interesting part is that what he says on his phone. Yes, sir. Yes, all the appointments are taken care of, sir. Yes, they have. Yes, they have taken the sheet of paper from me this time, sir.
Tragic.
Yes, sir. Sir, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to accompany you, but I wouldn't even know where to start, sir. Of course, sir. Of course. Clicks phone close. Well, sorry, boys. We're gonna have to find someone else to talk to. And they start moving that way.
Oh.
Does Beatrice know where does that direction head to?
That goes. You're vaguely, if you go up from there, you're vaguely going. The only building that there would be people to talk to at would be Bittersweet Limbo.
That's fine. We need to go to the church. That's fine. She doesn't want to fucking deal with that anymore.
So I guess that's the question in terms of directions that you guys are going into. Are you wandering the district for a while, staying up? If you're going to the church, you would go down, essentially.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, I was going to ask.
What is it that William wishes us to do?
He hasn't told us, has he? He just had
no,
a thing.
the only news that you got was from Madison on the phone saying that he had an idea for getting essentially a
Yes,
tick
okay,
on the
gotcha, I
power
remember now.
clock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let us go speak to William for now. What did those 2 do? Or those 3 do?
Apparently, he was supposed to be attending with. She makes a vague gesture at the direction of the car that sped off. But he's been ditched, and now he gets to talk to more people. Let's go.
All right.
And she's staying pretty high up among like the piping and the rafters. Like she, it's very spiky right now.
Actually, specifically, Dr. Bench.
Yes.
I need you to give me a roll to do for a thing I've mentioned earlier.
Okay. Can I roll to die first?
Absolutely.
All right. 10.
Okay, never mind. Everything's good.
Okay.
I have a
Oh,
prediction.
hang on,
Hmm.
real quick. Let me
Mhm.
let me see something because I know something, but I don't know if B would care.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just see. You just hear the most annoyed sigh. And then finally she like kind of pops down a little bit. So you remember the stupid radio thing with that Ed has the little she does another
Yes.
dismissive
Yes.
gesture.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that was Carl from HR.
Ah, I see.
Oh, well then. Hmm.
Oh, yes. They were speaking about,
Have that.
they were in the act
Someone
of tailing someone.
yeah.
No, a background check.
Hmm.
A background check. Very interesting. Would it be prudent to run interference on them, or should we allow them to do as they please?
I stop as I'm just like,
Currently, it does not very much affect us. However, Miss Robbins, you seem to not take to them very well. It seems that our new, streamer friend does not as well.
I mean, Mr. Moss just seems like an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
But as she says that, she isn't looking in the direction of the car. She's looking at the direction of HR and
Mhm.
the bodyguards and where they walked off as she says that.
Mhm.
Come now, you seem to be curious. You do not wish to be on camera, correct?
No.
Then how about we go speak to William? And it is something that me and 66P can accomplish on our own. Perhaps you could tell them. See what they are up to.
I will also say this: you guys do have the phone numbers of every other resident of the
Mhm.
district.
I was
If
thinking
you-
I
of
was
calling them
about
earlier,
to
but
suggest.
Yeah.
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. My suggestion: call Madison and tell her to play distracting host. Perhaps this is a good way to get a really big tab out of that jackass.
I see. If this is what you wish to do, then I can call for them. Is there a deeper reason behind this? Or do you simply wish for,
He kind of smiles beneath his mustache.
just out for having a little fun?
She looks at you and considers you for a moment. Today's not what I would call fun.
All right.
I'm gonna pull up my phone and call Madison.
You call Madison. It takes a little bit longer than you expected, but eventually she picks up. Yes, Madison Hill.
Hello, Medicine. It is, Matthias.
Oh, hello, Matthias. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well. We have a number of guests in the district.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
oh no.
It is,
Okay.
Life Fuel Media. Some HR manager and some thugs are on their way to the bar, I believe, or potentially are.
Oh,
Um,
there's you hear some floundering. I am way too far. I'm sorry, I am not up there right now. I had an errand to run. I am not there right now. Shit, Yumi is probably there.
Oh,
Could you make sure that Yumi does not interact with
Oh.
the HR manager?
yes.
Thank you.
Yes, okay. This will be done.
Thank
Uh,
you. Thank you
thank
so
you.
much.
Yes,
I
yes.
owe you one. You can mark
Mm.
that down.
Mhm.
Big capital letters.
Okay, talk to you later. I'm going to close the phone.
Talk to you
Never
later.
mind.
Thank you.
Yeah, never mind. It is a big deal. Yumi is there alone.
I see. Then Yumi will leak all of our delicious secrets.
I sort of look.
All right, change of plan. You can. Would you like to go to the bar? I could probably. Wait. You know what?
He kind of considers.
Go with 66P and.
Yes.
Would you help escort Miss Robbins to the church?
I could always go to the bar and provide distraction.
I stop and stare for a moment.
Okay, 66P. You know, I believe in you. Just remember,
I step up very close, kind of looking directly up.
they are not allowed to get a word in. Do you understand me?
Boss, flash me that cue card.
I pull out the vamp cue card and I hand it to you.
That is
away.
hysterical considering the fact that he's probably a vampire.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
B also steps up a little closer and goes. And while you're keeping an eye on them, make sure to keep an eye on him. Carl probably seems harmless. Do not assume.
I will not jump to conclusions based on temporary evidence.
Excellent. Oh, and 66B.
Yes.
I should tell you that in the corporate world, HR managers are the equivalent of politicians.
Addendum to Knight's Law number 2, let's go.
Good luck.
I hold my hat and run to catch up with Miss Robbins.
Okie dokie.
Holy shit.
Alrighty.
Oh, this is gonna be a
we're gonna
fucking
take
disaster.
We're gonna take our first break
This
here.
is gonna be a fucking disaster.
66B! Save Soul Society!
66B, speak to HR!
Oh my god.
I'm so excited.
All right, pulling up chat. Hello, chat. I can
Chat?
see you now. And now is the time if you guys want to go to the bathroom.
Yes,
get
I'm gonna use
some
the bathroom
water,
and refill
all
my
of that
water.
sweet,
Yeah,
sweet stuff.
same.
Whoops.
Why would you sacrifice Carl
Hello,
like
chat.
that? Wow. Because reasons. You don't know B. You don't
You
know
don't
her
know.
life. You don't know Carl. Put Carl on a sacrificial altar. No, if she was gonna do that, he would be dead. He's
Oh, I should change the
fine.
music actually.
Yeah.
It's time to hang out with chat.
I'm not talking about B. No, it's fine.
That poor HR man. Really
Players.
fucking love this. I'm so glad.
Yeah. Left for 5 minutes. Why are we letting 66B talk to HR? Don't worry about it. It's gonna be
Listen.
fine.
It's gonna be good. 66B, professional.
Yes, they do make complete and utter sense. Thank you for validating the thing that makes complete and utter sense and does not need to be validated, but is validating. Thank you.
Ah, someone is screaming about the B monologue. Yes, the B monologue is so good. It was very, very good. It was very,
Thank
very,
you.
very good.
wanted to that just for full context, that was like what was that either the same day or like the day after like everything went to shit? The
interview,
yeah.
it was that one. So you got interviewed right after, but that was very much just the, like, you know, like you were on site right when you were interviewed. Then they take an appointment for the next day, essentially. Once you were, like, the first interview was very much more of a "Are you a threat right now?" And the second interview was more of a, what happened the next day.
Yeah, so that was day 2 of being ghost. Fun insight. It's not great. Love chronic illness vibes. God, that fucking chief, whatever the fuck his name is, bitch ass, just like, yeah, and what about every other day? I take my medicine, I pass the fuck out. What do you want from me?
Wait, what?
I love
Convenient.
I love this skeleton hard ass bad cop so much because it was like, huh, you two clowns, you dangers to society, you freaks ought to be locked up, gets to Ricky G. Son! I need to keep it together!
Oh no, it was perfect. Absolutely.
We don't have
flawless.
opinions on authority figures on this channel ever.
No, of course not.
The fucking odious.
This game, just so that everyone is fully aware, this game has not been and will never be political.
Yeah, God.
I say like a liar.
Except to be pro-cop. We love the boys in blue.
I loved being influenced at the very first scene that I had autonomy to be deeply afraid of other people entering the district.
Can't believe this channel's woke. Aloha! Dare you?
Oh my god, I'm having a fucking great time, guys.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
Oh, holy shit.
God, we sure just decided to leave 6-6 be on their own.
Yeah.
I am so sorry.
Dude, I get to chill with Yumi.
Yeah.
You get
Life
to
is
deal with
good.
Yumi.
You get to make Carl's life hell.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Okay, so I guess so going down to the church. Okay, so
I guess while we're walking, I would passively just call some of the others in the district, and just
okay.
that I would feel would be like, you know, potentially at risk of contacting a media manager.
What, like who do you have in mind? Who do you have in mind, Matthias?
My
Who do you have in
fucking
mind?
boy. Even though he's probably going to be inside his shop all day, I'll call Nash and let him know, hey,
Oh my god,
go.
that's
bro,
fucking
stinky. Yeah, you should listen into what they're saying though. It's pretty funny.
God, so that's fucking hilarious. So if you call people, the first thing that you would notice is that William is not at the church right now. He is in fact at the northwest of the district, at the top. He literally like tells you this. He had an.
We went up, then we went down. We have to go up again.
Fucking damn it!
I'll cut you over there. Don't worry.
Oh no worries. That was just a joke. I don't mind it.
And then the only thing, hold on, that you hear when you call Edward Nash. Hold on. I need to, because I guess we're back.
Yes.
The only thing that you hear when you call Edward Nash is, fucking get me down! Fucking get me down! Help me! Fucking help me! Get me down! Yo! Matthias! Fucking get me down! Get by the fucking garage! I'm fucking stuck! Get me down! I'm fucking panicking!
One moment. Miss Robbins, I'm afraid I have to do something very really quickly. One moment.
Let me hold on. I fetch you guys and copy you over.
Oh my god, I love how active the district is.
Oh.
You know, for there only being 9 fucking people,
They're
in this
9
place,
very busy people.
Yeah.
very busy and important.
Alright, let me just grab you two. No, that's the car. Oh, that's you two and the car. I see. I will literally put you on the map. We don't need to have you walk there. I think it's this one. Sorry everyone for the slowness of things. I need to familiarize myself with the navigating.
Don't apologize.
The
You're fine.
Roll 20 is shit. It's not your fault.
You find yourself going through the empty garage, listening to the screams live this time throughout just the acoustics of the area. As coming in, you immediately see just at the very top of the open space, dangling from cables from some of his fucking solar panels that he was trying to. That was one of his passive obsessions lately. A panicking fucking skeleton. And you don't see her, but you see from under him the very tip of a broom trying to get at him, but it's too far away.
Oh, I see.
Miss Robbins,
Yeah.
would you like to attempt to interact with objects?
Yeah, sure. Flock is up. Hi, Edward.
Oh, thank fucking God! Alright, can you help me down? I'm stuck. I was trying to, like, get the system better for a fucking, radio thing, but I fucked up. I slipped and I can't fucking get up. Stop moving!
From, like, underneath, and she's trying to, like, perch up on the thing and trying to, like, reach with the broom to get at the cables.
This is very unfortunate. So he's tangled up in the cabling?
Yeah, he's tangled up in a bunch of fucking cables mid height through the fucking solar panel pole.
Would she be able to
Upside
interact with these, or do they have nectar going through them right now?
They would be. Well, they would not have the substance itself. They would it's still electricity, so they would actually, no, because the thing he was trying to do was supposed to be powered by the solar panels he has on his fucking roof because he wanted to be off grid.
Yes,
Therefore,
exactly.
it is not nectar powered energy.
Renewable energy!
Yeah! Okay, so then would she be able to possess the cables in that case?
You would
Shit.
Be able to.
Alright. She attempts to do so. I guess she's gonna try and help untangle the man.
Give me a roll to do. The DC is way lower because it's possession.
Roll to die. Yeah, this is church shit.
Oh!
Let's go, baby.
You slip into the cables as the broom is starting to bap the cranium of Edward. Like, wait, sorry, stop it. I'm trying to help you. Sorry, wait. God, it's so much wriggling. So much wriggling.
Hey, just be careful. Grab onto something so you don't fall.
What are you? I'm fucking upside down. What am I trying to fucking? He's gonna try to like reach for fucking one of the solar panels at the pole itself. You know what? Fuck it. D20. Where do I get that? There it is. He's trying, but like his wriggling plus the incessant bapping of Alice underneath is just keeping him from being able to fully grasp on anything.
Alice, you're not helping.
I think by this point I would have managed to make it onto the
Yeah, you will essentially appear. Yeah, thank you. From that trapdoor, yeah.
Oh, thank goodness. Please, Dr. Lynch, give me a
I
hand
stop.
here.
I pitch up.
Mr. Nash,
Oi, hey, Mr. Ice. Yeah,
stay absolutely still.
I'm dangling here.
Stay absolutely still.
Fuck it, okay.
He tries to like stay absolutely still. Like he basically goes like limp, completely. Which he does not have muscles. So the thing that happens is that his arms dangle, but also his leg goes like fully like up against his fucking torso, like upside down.
Just
And he's-
folds like a Halloween skeleton.
Like, yeah, literally folds like a Halloween skeleton, dangles like upside down like this. Right, that good enough for you.
All right.
Wait a moment.
I'm gonna go over and using Bee's assistance, I'm going to just kind of pull on some of the cables that she's possessed to just untangle him like I'm undoing a thread.
Would you want perhaps to do a what's the term? A support action for B?
Yes, we could do it that way. It was either or, but yes, I could do a support action here. It'll look like I'm doing it myself, but with B there, it is absolutely just me helping B. That is a good point.
Okay, so then should I roll again, or should I
Yeah,
just
you add a d6.
d6?
Matthias will essentially lock out a dice. You're not under pressure, Matthias, so just after a little bit of time passes, you can unlock that. Okay, so +3. Okay, yeah. You know what? Okay. Here's how we're gonna do. So, Christian, you start. Elora, you finish.
Mm-hmm.
The description of how you get this
Walking-
fucking rag of a man down.
Kind of sticking on a reef, I sort of pull the wires, and at first I sort of grab the ones that he's tangled. I kind of like pull each individual one to see which ones like kind of move with him and which one are interlinked. And then afterwards, I pull them all to the side, start dragging them over this way when all the connected cables are there, and I start just feeding them up so that they're a little looser, and then
as you start tugging on them, you notice that some of them tug back more than they should if they're just stuck. And as the rope, or not the ropes, the cords and such start loosening, she keeps some of them wrapped a little tighter just to make sure that he doesn't just drop and crack his head like an egg. And slowly they begin to not just untangle around him, but very carefully and slowly, almost like if you've ever seen a snake climbing a tree, that slow, like, wrapping and unwrapping around the tall stands of the solar panels to lower him down to the ground.
Gotcha. Okay, so you do. That is literally something I was thinking about. Of like, literally, are you actually lowering him to the ground, or are you just untangling him? But you are lowering him to the ground. So he slowly kind of goes down, like, and eventually lands in the arms of Alice, fucking Princess Carrie style. There you are. Holy shit! Whoa! Oh yeah! Whoa! That was fucking scary. Holy shit, you know? Yeah, I fucking hate getting upside down, you know? Like, it's like my fucking cranium is the last fucking thing I can't damage, you know?
Yeah, maybe be a little more careful about that.
Oh, so you can stop being limp.
Right, he fucking readjusts himself, like crawls out of Alice's grasp like a fucking spider. Right. Whew, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Whew, man. Anyway, how you guys doing? Like, brushes and stuff.
We were on our
I
way
have
to do
things
work,
to
and we
do.
heard.
Oh, I see, right. Yeah, bye, Alice, thanks. Yeah, sure.
Thank you for the assistance.
Bye,
Alice.
Alice.
There are media moguls about. Be careful.
You say that, and she's just like her fucking smile goes away. But she doesn't say anything and goes down. Whew, well, at least, you know, I may have dangled, but I have, you know, made my system that I talked to you boys about last time. A solar
yes?
panel, so now we're off the grid.
How much is this able to power?
Oh, you know, it's a pretty small system, you know, so it's like, it's pretty good, it's pretty good.
It powers the whole building?
No, I haven't managed to power the whole building yet. I can only sort of like use it for like specific machines. So, like, you know, like those 4, he points at 4 of the panels. That's for my computer.
I see.
Yes, I think about that.
How often is his computer on?
I'm not that much of a computer head, so, you know, not that often.
Oh. Is it able to store this power?
Unfortunately, no. It's
I
the
see.
problem of part of like, yeah, well, it's electricity. It works like fucking nectar. No, it doesn't.
Yes. Okay. So, I see now. All right.
He kind of just thinks,
Well, we were on our way to see if William also had a suggestion of how to help with the power. So we will go for that.
Oh,
but,
right.
Keep up the good work. If you need anything, make sure to call.
Right, of course. Same service extended once again. You wanna have a quick little listen as to what the words on the street? You just go by Turbowick's garage. I'll hook you up.
All right. Yes, we will stop by later to take a listen.
All right, cool. Yeah, thanks again. He like immediately kneels down, grabs a bunch of grabs like a wrench, and like starts working on the generator again.
Yes. Stay safe.
Yeah. Oh, trust me, I'm not fucking doing that voice. Countdown
Next
started.
God. B, you just float down. It takes me like a solid 5 minutes, 10 minutes to get all the way down there again, and then I'm finally, all right.
Just perched along the railing, waiting.
I put my hat back on. I'd taken it off after going inside, coming on it again, and just generally seems to be starting to sweat a little bit.
Let's keep going.
You okay?
Yes, I'm doing a lot more running today than I expected.
I mean,
How
it's
about
not
you? Are
really
you doing
that
all right?
bad.
He kind of just says nothing about that. He just make a noise though. It's just like,
And how about you? How are you feeling?
Fine. Not.
Good.
She glances over at you and gives you kind of a smug look for a moment. I'm not sweating bullets, if that's what you're asking.
No. If there is nothing bothering you, then that is good.
Well, nothing physically, anyways. She rolls her eyes.
I assure you, mental melody is also my concern.
Well, my mental is just fine. You
As
can
V
roll
lies,
if you want.
yeah. As he
I-
lies, the camera sort of goes away, and we go. Oh, it's not the right one. Apologies. It's that one. There we go. Because it's fucking time.
Let's go! Time to follow after those people.
Time to follow those people.
Oh, yes, lovely. Okay. I soak in the district. Allowing myself to be alone with my thoughts, with no helpful Matthias to bounce any of this off of. Instead, I can only muse as I am. Oh. For a second, the red stat spikes up for a moment. All of those secrets tucked away in the church, and you just walked away, coward that you are. Then the yellow stat sort of flares up. They're more useful with the evidence gathering than you are. It makes sense that you walk over and be a talking head. And finally, last but not least, it's an important job, guys. Somebody's got to do it. Representing the district is very, very important. Is this what we want to stand for? Do we want to be the person that simply goes in, causes trouble, and becomes a laughingstock? No. It's better to, as he said, gather evidence, then draw a conclusion. Wrapped in that almost serenity, they walk forwards, placing a hand on the door, and they slowly crack it open. Today, It's easy going. After all, we're walking into a bar. And what do you do at a bar? You big chill. You big chill with the homies.
With those wise words, you enter this place.
Oh my god.
In the corner, Yumi is shotting down 3 espresso.
Her classic
So she has
Yumi snacks.
You see Yumi, and she is indeed making coffee. However, she is using indeed those 3 cups, not to shutting down 3 espressos, but to make what could only be described by anyone other than 660 an abomination of caffeinated nature.
As I walk into the chamber, I look upon her performing her dark work. Yumi, what machinations do you go about on this late hour?
But hello.
That concoction, some deep and buried part of myself says it would be fatal to most individuals. What witchcraft are you crafting?
I am doing my famous Express Extra Mocha.
Roll the die. Oh yeah, that sounds real. Big real. 100%. Not even going to question it. My favorite. Have 2 every morning.
Really? I thought I was the only
Yes.
person who was doing that. Madison keeps telling me that it's a crime against nature and bartending.
What are we if not crimes against nature? Am I right? Put her there.
Am I right? Slams her fucking horrifying beverage in front of you.
If we drink that, we will die. Well, it's as they say, bottoms up. I down
to
the
die.
monstrosity. Yeah, 14.
14. Okay, 14 is pretty good. It's disgusting. It's disgusting, but like because you managed with the roll, you could basically play this as you want. But yeah, it is an
Vibrating.
abomination. It's disgusting. It feels like you just downed like 2 fucking like monster drinks in a row.
Understand perfectly. It is like a fusion of pipe cleaners and turpentine. Delightful. A mix for the ages. Truly, truly. Abomination is the right word. Put her there!
Hey,
Up top once again!
she high fives you and then takes the same cup that you've been drinking for and drinks.
This. Oh my god, we're staying chill. A voice quiet.
That's right. Do you know where Madison is?
She is busy currently. So,
That doesn't tell me where she is. She looks at you.
I am sitting here instead because. And I lean in. Someone should be dropping by this bar relatively soon.
Oh, someone. That's not a thing that people usually say around these bars. They just name people by names. Is that perhaps she leans on the counter, elbows on it, her chin nestled in both of her hands. And you, so.
Indeed, more than one. A manager of HR.
A manager of HR? My goodness, copper market up in this house.
Indeed. Yes. And at the very least, I am here to speak to them.
Okay, why'd they come in here?
Because this, I think about the best explanation, other than I am here to shield them from you, and vice versa. Yumi, take a look around. What do you see?
She looks around. I see the bar. I see some paper on the ground. I see the drinks. I see my drink. I see a tall drink. She points at you.
Exactly. This place. This is my lair. This is the place where the business goes down. Everything that I plan to do over the next 30 to 40 minutes, it needs to happen here, at the place of action. Do you think a random street corner would be adequate? When I have my atelier thrown open in front of me?
Well, I guess, Mr. Artist, get behind the bar since this is your domain.
You are free to witness the master at work.
She fucking vaults above the bar, gets in your seat. Give me the usual.
I have lied myself into a situation.
At this moment, the door opens, and 3 people come in. Oh, wonderful. There's people here. Great. You guys can wait here. Hello. Hi. This is, I believe, the Bittersweet Limbo.
Indeed. Welcome to my fine establishment.
Oh, I remember you from the Rat's Gambit. Are you the owner?
No. But at the very least, I am the bartender, currently employed, working the old 9 to 5, back to the daily grind.
Oh, I see. Okay. I guess that works as anything else. So, perhaps you could help me then, both of you. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so rude. Carlo Wigriv, HR manager at Lifefield Media. And you
It is a pleasure to meet you, Carl. Immediately cutting it for Yumi, taking the advice to heart.
So, like, he goes to reach his hand towards you, and you just grab it and redirect him towards the bar, like almost yank him. And just like, okay, yeah, absolutely, right. I guess I didn't introduce myself to you. Right. Enchanté. You can let go of my hand now. The handshake is done.
Creeps back into position.
You have quite the grip, don't you? He like closes his hand.
I have been told that before. Anyway, what brings you to this location?
Yeah, what brings you to our neck of the
Yes.
woods? I am so curious. Well, and we're gonna cut away.
I got a plan. Yumi
You got a plan? You got a
Yumi
plan?
loves listening to gossip. She loves giving gossip. She loves listening to gossip. All I gotta do is, between the rhythm, I need to get her in receiving mode, and then whenever she swaps to spilling mode, I need to...
I see. We have a plan.
Yeah.
I believe in you. You're gonna do great.
Let me just go grab Matthias and B. Get to the right map. B. On the top left. There we go. You came in from the south, so I will get you at the south. Pissed. There we go. He is outside and without his hat. I must change this at once. Okay, there we go. We almost all died.
Image ruined. Campaign ended.
Boop. As we perhaps change the tone a little bit back into the empty
Nonsense.
streets. Right. Shift being you. There we go. Okay.
Where did he say he was?
To the northwest.
Alright.
You move on the top part of the district. It's always interesting to do so when no one's around. The underneath, that's That's the dark place. That's where, people hide, people try to be discreet. It's in a weird way kind of fits the tone of emptiness within this space. The top, however, that's where the sun shines, that's where the light hits. That's where all of the life was. Not anymore.
There's a way around. Way. Okay.
As she's moving through, she does kind of like weave around a lot, but every once in a while, Bee will take a moment to just kind of run her hand along the sides of buildings, checking the wards. Her fingers just kind of skittering across the surface and making sure they actually make contact.
Now, I have a question for the both of you. For as you arrive, you will hear what the two are talking about before they can see you. Is that something you want to do, or do you want to kind of just announce yourself?
Secrets.
I mean, if you're asking us, sure.
I think we know the answer, Brent.
I mean, I just have to make sure.
You have
yeah. So what you hear is mostly Ray talking. It was mostly his voice that you heard throughout your approach. But you kind of get to, I suppose, towards the end of the conversation, as he basically kind of goes, yeah, and that's why I've been having to essentially do a little bit of double duty. I'm just trying to keep my mind off of things. I assure you it's completely normal. Many people do this, but I'm glad you could come and talk to me about it. I am flattered that you trust me that way. I just had to tell somebody about it, you know. There's always has been bad parts of the job, but now that I'm responsible, that I get a little bit of responsibilities for, the gate itself, I hate that the first thing I have to do is turn people away, especially when things are getting more dangerous outside.
I take the opportunity while the conversation's still going to step out now. So I'm not just walking out in the middle of that.
Yeah.
I sort of stop, turn over.
Hello.
Hello, Dr. Bench. Oh, hi. How's it going?
It's going well. Oh, sorry, am I interrupting anything?
Not really. I'm just spilling my guts.
Oh, please, don't mean to. If it's important, I'll wait.
He kind of I don't wanna. I already bummed William over here. I don't wanna.
I mean, we don't really have that many people around. We've got to support each other when we can, right?
You see the cogs turning in his head. He doesn't want to do this to other people, but man, does he want to complain right now.
Yeah!
Fine. You guys remember Lieutenant McCarthy?
Is that the skeleton?
It sure is.
I don't
Bee's
believe I've met
smile
him.
goes tight. Mm-hmm.
Though I did get these summons, I don't believe we especially met.
Right, yeah, we never found you back then. You're still up for an interview at some point, by the way, Doctor.
Of course. I will, it has been busy, but I will still go and do it. I sent in a report written, so it should just be a formality, but all the same. That's not important. Continue. What
Right.
happened?
Well, as per 2 weeks ago, it's Captain McCarthy now,
Oh.
with everything that implies.
Mm.
The weight of the world, you could feel it on the shoulders of this man.
Going up in the world. And
He is.
more ability to bustle around, yes?
Yep, sure is. One of the reasons why he went up in the world is the fact that he has always been a... How do I put it nicely?
Put it as you
Oh,
will.
you don't need to.
Speak your mind, not Gussian it with words.
The guy is a fucking Preservation League lapdog.
I see.
And, well, basically, he was very vocal about the fact that, the danger came from the pilgrim, therefore no pilgrim should be allowed in. And as a result, well, I find myself having, some duties sometimes at the gate. I kind of always wanted to do that, feeling important, telling people, in my head it was always the fucking dumb shit of like, oh, I'm the bouncer now. I get to choose who goes in, who goes out. Sorry, don't like your shoes. I always wanted to make those jokes at the gate, but unfortunately, well, I don't really feel like making the joke anymore. The
It's hardly a joke when it's only true now.
Yeah, pretty much. I had a bunch of pilgrims coming in today. Low on supplies, just a quick tap in to refurnish and then go back out. No, can't go through this gate. Sorry, you're gonna have to travel a few kilometers to get to gate 14, and just send them on their way.
Why specifically not gate 13?
Orders from McCarthy. It's technically from up top, although they're not as strict as he is. They tend to not let us be necessarily, but at least we get to decide a little bit of what goes on in our neck of the woods. They're not here, right? It's a little bit of a hands-off management. But ever since McCarthy became captain of the gate, well, guess what? It's very hands-on now. By him, specifically. And he has decided that anyone who wears the pilgrim garb is a potential danger. And that it was clearly a strategic point for them back then, considering that they attacked here. Especially now that it deserted, he considers it to be a point of rallyment and probably the first step into an invasion or whatever the fuck he says. As a result, no pilgrim. Can't let them in. And I fucking hate it. Pilgrims have only ever been helpful to literally everybody else. You know how many fucking operations I had having to guard a goddamn trade company out there that would have gone downright into the shithole if it wasn't for the pilgrim telling us that, giving us an update on our maps because, there was a fucking landslide somewhere or some shit like that, or a flood. That shit happens all the time. Literally. Inter fucking city-state commerce and security would not work without the pilgrims out there. And when they just come in to try and resupply, no, fuck off.
I see.
And it doesn't help that, right now, shouldn't be saying this, but, there's also a little bit of stress going on because the Wraith MCs have been very active in this region lately. I don't like sending them off when they manage to get here. I don't know what's going to happen to them. Thankfully, the first is, while it has been noticed, they're still pretty far away, but every time I tell one of these people to go to a different place, it's just a few kilometers, they say, but you don't know who might lay in fucking ambush in those kilometers. I hate it. It weighs on me.
I see. That is a very stressful position, yes. Well, I'm glad you told us. And if there's anything we can do to help, you will let us know. But all the same, even if it's just talking, it is more
Can
than
you
happy
get
to sit and
McCarthy
listen.
demoted? To private?
Oh, I'd wish, but I'm afraid that's probably not possible. Who knows?
Yep.
I mean, we could try. You see little gears turning in her head, just what could we? Just
We'll keep an eye open. Maybe there's if I overhear he's got some career ruining secret. Well, I'll let you know. Let you do it yourself.
I appreciate it. Alright, well, you guys had business, yeah? I suppose so. Alright,
yes.
well, I won't be in your hair anymore. See you
Thank
guys
you.
later.
Thank you, Mr. Whitehouse.
Yeah, thank you.
Um,
He sort of salutes.
he starts walking off, and she's just like, one takes off after him. Just hey,
Oh, hi. How's it going?
It about the just like barrels past the actual question about, I get it, wanting to help the pilgrims and everything. I mean, even if you can't let them in, I mean, do you think there's any way for you to get at least some kind of supplies out to them? How big are the groups?
Way ahead of ya.
Well, never. Clearly, you have this whole thing handled. So, you have a great day.
Yeah, very, very good.
Immediately leaves. Yep. So, yeah, you had a thing that you were talking about before, William. Something power.
Oh,
Vague gesture.
Right. I wanted just to make it known as I would need your support for this. It's something very simple. At your, not necessarily even earliest convenience, so I guess at your convenience, I would need somebody to keep watch over the church. I made some phone calls and I managed to get some help from Gate 14. They are going to lend us some nectar so that I can facilitate the machinery, and as a result, we will be able to pay the toll, I suppose. Unfortunately, I have to go there myself, and, well, since I'm the only necromancer left in the church, I need your help to make sure nothing goes wrong while I'm away.
How long would this be?
Not too long. I've gotten a taxi.
A non-stop one, perhaps?
It's fascinating,
Very fast
William.
one.
Yeah, it's fascinating, William, that I asked for a timeline and then you just didn't give me one.
I'm afraid that depends a lot on what happens over at Gate 14. Definitely not more than a few hours.
When?
Oh, again, at your convenience.
Well,
I've already told people that I needed to find people to take care of the church while I was gone over there. So
I'm already in the business of trying to take some of your burdens currently, so I will gladly assist with this. If possible, if you could simply give me a run-through of everything you would need, I'm sure we could be capable of doing this.
Oh, of course. I will. You know what? I will note down everything that you need at the back at the church. Whenever
yes.
you decide that it is the time for me to go, I will simply wait for you there. How does that sound?
That sounds good. Hang on.
I would
I
probably need. He sort of looks at the both of you. Looks at B. B, you could tell that he is judging your ability to help with certain things. I would probably need a 3-people team in order to make sure that this happens correctly. If you could fetch the other part of your trio, that would be wonderful.
Yes. They are busy currently, but I'm sure we can do that for when the time comes.
Wonderful. I have heard, I suppose, on the grapevine that you 3 wanted to talk to me at some point.
Yes. We were hoping to communicate on a few things. We were looking around for options for the community, of course, and
he kind of stops a bit as well. As he's just like,
well, I suppose there are a few things as well. Are you quite aware of the catacombs?
I am
Under the
quite aware,
district?
yes.
I see. We have a new streamer who wishes to go down and explore. Is that a problem? He's currently running a charity organization, a little event for the district as well.
I see. I suppose it is. Well, is it a problem? I cannot stop you. There are many points of access within the city. I suppose if you want to take the one that is directly near the church, of course you have my benediction. Just know that the catacombs are not exactly safe, and they get less and less safe the deeper you go. So be careful.
What kind of dangers are we speaking of?
Well, as per personal experience, unfortunately, there's quite a lot of smuggling around down there.
I see. Interesting. All right.
I will say too that if, I don't want to assume, but considering that you're taking a streamer down there, the taste for the sensational could take you deeper than the usual folk go. If you see someone that doesn't look quite right, please do not approach.
All right.
Hang on. She squints at him.
15, yeah. From the various lectures that you've gone through with William, I guess it's not a lecture, because like a lecture is like being told off a little bit. I mean lecture as in a university. I mean lecture as he started talking science at you.
His constant TED Talks that happen all
yeah.
the time, yes.
Yes. Yeah, you remember him mentioning quite literally, just people called the deformed. No one knows what the deformed are, except for the fact that they probably were people at some point. They're only found deep into the catacombs. Usually only one at a time, thankfully. They are very dangerous. But if you manage to sneak your way around and away, it should be okay most of the time. They're not the most persistent predators.
All right. Well, are you going to the church now?
If you guys are going to fetch 66B, yeah, absolutely. I will go
Excellent.
to the church now.
Would this be something to gather another more than 3, potentially just for shifts? Or do you think it would be fine for your departure?
I think 3 should be just fine.
Perfect. All right. In that case, I will go find the streamer and let him know that we will be there soon. I gave him my contact, but I forgot to get his.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense.
Miss Robbins, could you fetch 66B?
There's another thing that we should probably talk to William about. The furniture. She glances over at Dr. Bench that I mentioned before. She looks back over at William. The necromancers, you said that they got there in time.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. He's lying.
She stares him down.
I will tell you this outright. You know that he's lying for your sake.
Oh my goodness. Oh, actually. Hang on. I need to see something real quick. Where is? Need to drop swing.
You never told him that whatever happened there was public knowledge, And you know that if you don't tell him that, he doesn't say
Yeah.
shit.
She hops off of the railing and scoots much closer and actually waves Matthias over as well. She wants to keep this conversation quiet, just in general. It's fine.
I see. Then, if you are referring to 2 months ago, yes,
She
they
nods.
arrived in time. It should be okay.
She starts to say something, stops, like, barely manages to stop herself from rolling her eyes. That's good to know, because we want to see if we can get in contact with one of them. It seems that furniture may be some kind of a clue or tie to someone that is missing, someone that Dr. Bench is looking for.
Oh, I see. Understood. Well, I guess that is fortunate. We were already quite down on staff by the time this happened, so we had to call upon, well, Gate 14 in order to come in. It's very fortunate coincidence, I suppose. I will ask over there. They should have the records.
Okay. That's good.
Yes, lucky indeed. He sort of does a thinking emoji, but then kind of passes. Right, we should probably get to business then. I will go to the church, prepare everything for you, and be on my way once you show up. Good
You
luck.
shall have those,
I kind of approach.
and you said that you might be able to return with those records?
Yes, I should be able to. At least a
Perfect.
copy.
Yes. Here, I will
Wonderful.
make a note of some things.
And I'm just gonna take off a little note, hand it over to him.
Okay. Do you want to
and-
DM me what the note is?
Oh, yeah, sure. I guess. Hang on, let me just send that. Along with the list of stuff, out of character, any things you wanted to dig up about the specifics of the furniture that we wanted to know, like
Me?
asking to you, to Elora.
Less about the furniture actually, and
Mhm.
more about Orchid. I've got some questions. I've actually got many questions. One of which is, what the fuck does Radiant Navigations do specifically as a company?
Oh,
Okay.
you could probably look that up fairly easily on your own, actually. They're not a secret company by any means.
Cool. Also, what does Orchid look like?
That's also a thing you could look up on your own.
Okay, but like, can she though?
Well, with the help of Dr. Bench here, of
I will
course.
gladly assist you with this.
Beautiful.
All right, then.
And then before he takes off, she will also kind of pause and like pull William off to the side for a moment.
Oh, well, I guess I'm not done. Sorry, Doctor.
Oh, sure thing.
No, over here.
Oh,
Whatever.
this way. Yep.
Ah!
There you go.
So, have I gotten anything on the? She makes a waving gesture at where she knows his fucking iPad, whatever the fuck is.
No. Samuel has been a little bit silent lately.
Got it.
I know, I'm worried too. I'm sure it's all right.
Yeah, they'll be fine.
Yes. All right. Good luck. He starts walking away.
She just kind of hops up and stands on the railing and watches him for a moment. All right.
All right. Well, it's good. Everything seems to be proceeding. Is there anything I could help you with now? Thank you for bringing things up and smoothing things along for me.
I mean, I guess yeah, sure.
Okay, perfect. Then,
He sort of like gestures off in a direction.
let's go then.
So I have a question for you.
Mhm.
Do you want me to just like copy you and like basically give me a signal, like you two give me a plus at the same time when you think it's time for you to interrupt whatever scene is happening at the
sure.
bar?
Oh, love that.
I'm gonna hold that fucking plus as long as possible. You better do that.
All right, I will copy both of you, and we're gonna move on to a different place. So let me just fight roll 20 real quick.
Fisticuffs. Could we actually do a brief break?
Yeah,
Yeah, I was
gonna
absolutely.
say,
Let's do a break.
Okay. Alright, I will be right back.
Break screen. All right, I will just do things really quick, and then. Okay, we're good, and then I'll be ready with that.
Piff, thank you for the raid!
Oh, Piff, hello! Thank you for the raid!
It's just in time for us to shout you out. How's it going?
How's it going? Piff is a wonderful streamer with extremely chill vibes.
Yes.
Goodness.
Oh, I'm so...
Okay.
God.
Hello, chat. I can see you now. Yeah, you're having fun? I'm so glad.
Chat, you having a good time? I'm so fucking excited for this next moment because I think I've been thinking about it a lot. Now that we've been positioned like this for a little bit, I think I got a plan.
Oh, you got a plan?
I think I got a plan.
boy.
I think I got a plan.
Ray said something was acting up more recently. What did he call it? He called it Wraith MCs. I will put it in chat. Wraith MCs. Teaching myself to knit while watching the little cat and mouse. Like, oh, lovely.
Oh my god, that's awesome. I hope you all are having a fucking fantastic stream so far.
Is that good stuff? This game's rad as hell. Oh, thank you so much.
Hey, what's Carl's last name? Can you like copy paste that into chat?
Oh yeah. I'll give chat Carl's full name.
No, yeah.
It is Carl Wigriv.
Hold on. I just gotta double check something really fast.
Yeah, there's like something
Yeah,
perhaps in another campaign that you've been a part of.
Hold on. You know.
Laura's killing it with the dramatic voice acting. Yes, she is. Thank you for noticing.
I wanted to see.
Yeah?
I just had to double check that it would grow.
Yeah, just had to double check. Yeah.
You know, it's fine. I just
fine.
thought, you know, doesn't spell out
Yeah.
I am a vampire backwards.
Imagine.
Oh my god.
Who's all there by who's all there by the way, if that hasn't been established yet. We have yours truly, Bryn. I'm the GM. We have the wonderful J Stabbiness.
John J. Stabbiness.
John J. Stabbiness. We have Christian or Afromenace as Dr. Bench, and we have Elora or Eldritch Dream as B.
The fuck you saying my name for? You talking shit?
Someone
kill you.
was asking who was here.
Ah, Hi.
I'm back. I'm prepared.
Back and prepared.
Fucking
Back
locked in.
and prepared.
Can't believe you whipped out that fucking wink, you bitch.
I love him. He's so good.
He's perfect.
Oh my god.
How
Hey,
dare
listen,
you?
At least I didn't just port over the Burke personality, okay?
I-
Someone different.
B wouldn't have been able to handle the Burke, let's be real. She did immediately broken.
What kind of undead the players play in?
That's a very, very good
Very good
question.
question.
I'm playing a Dullahan.
We're playing undead wrong. That's my answer.
Elora is a ghost.
Yes.
And Matthias is a very, very young zombie.
Very
all three
well
of them
kept.
have been declared anomalous by the Church of the Undying, which means that they have something weird about them. Not necessarily wrong, just that they cannot... Like, when you get branded anomalous, when your existence doesn't quite fit with what is known of the Church. It's a way for them to keep track of you and essentially make sure that you get, like, proper healthcare and shit like that. And also, sometimes, whenever you agree, to ask you questions about how your existence is going to further the research of the Church on the stages of existence.
It's very important.
Is B666 single? I don't know who that is, but 66B is.
Smongle and ready to mongle.
Jesus fucking Christ.
This fucking creature, man.
I love this detective / get me pictures of Spider-Man character that keeps popping up on the
That's
screen.
Matthias!
That is Matthias Dr. Bench, who came here to help the only necromancer left in the district with the 2 anomalies.
I need pictures. Pictures of spiders, man.
Oh
I mean,
my
you're gonna have
god.
to pay for them.
Peter
Okay.
Parker. Pictures of Spider-Man.
Oh my god. It's
Peter
Get
Parker.
inspired.
Holy crap. Oh my god.
Matthias is actually great. I love him. I'm glad he's
Oh, thank
single. Damn, that's crazy.
All right, are we all back? Are we ready?
Yeah, oh yeah.
I believe so.
Yes. Yes!
Back in the bar. Like, come on, you can't just show up in here with your boys and not at least order something.
Yes, you should order a drink. It's very important for the etiquette.
Well, I mean, they are on the job, but he sort of looks back at the 2 guys over there. I mean, no one's looking. We're not telling if you're not telling, boss. Right, well, I guess go at it then. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah, they're good, they're good. And they're just like, you know, muttering and like sitting down. He sits down as well.
And yet you are abstaining?
I got my sippy for the day, so I think I should be fine.
I stare. Clarify, what exactly does that mean?
Oh, well, right. So it's a little bit embarrassing, but I have a little bit of a genetic illness, which categorizes me technically as a vampire, as far as the church is concerned. So as far as eating and drinking goes, I tend to just have my, you know, mandated sippy of blood, given to me by the church, and that's kind of all I get per day. Essentially, I'm trying to be on a diet. He pats his belly.
Fascinating. Does this qualify you as an anomalous undead?
Technically, yes. It would be an anomaly. Unfortunately, it's also how to put this. I'm far from the only one. There's entire families and bloodlines. But yes, I am technically within the anomalous files of the church. Yes.
Fascinating. I too am considered an anomalous undead. They've classified me as a Dulahan.
Oh, that's fascinating. I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Excellent. This is valuable information. Thank you for being so informative. It is.
Yes, 66B. What is a Dullahan? Tell us all about it.
I am trying to figure that out too currently. I have an outstanding mission to discover my missing head. They say, sort of patting the space that it should be. All I know.
You fucking like move your hand
Yeah.
through the smoke, and he just like actually looks like wide-eyed for a moment, but then keeps up the smile. Right. That's kind of crazy. Missing head. Isn't the head like? I thought the head was literally what we need to make undead. I'm sorry. I'm probably prying.
This is where the problem arises. Now you understand my situation. You understand me. You and me, we are connecting.
Right.
Trust me.
Well, that's. I see. Well, Yumi sort of said, "Don't worry, they are not hitting on you." Oh, okay, thank God. I'm glad. Yes, very sorry for your loss.
No, it's no issue. And what brings you emulating in real time? Perfect. Okay. Yellow, a stat that enables 66B to emulate the different mannerisms of those within the district. Customer service face, a little flirty, just like a zest, a flirtatious lime on the side of this tall drink that is me. Well, what exactly can I do for our darling guest vampire here today?
Oh my. Well, I guess give my boys. Is it okay if I call you my boys? I mean, I don't mind. Yeah, sure, boss. Right. You can feel him readjusted his chair. Like he kind of likes that, Like he likes that he gets to be a little bit more, a little bit less formal with his security detail. Get my boys whatever they want. On me. Oh, hell yeah, boss. That's very nice of you. Of course. You guys have been doing a great job. So you get their order.
Well, they do their best.
As you're sort of back there. No, stay back there.
Yes, lovely.
As you stay back there and start trying to get the right drinks, Yumi pipes up.
Oh no!
Well, as you know, 66B is quite the attraction here. Didn't you know? They were right there, right the day of...
What? Turns around, slides in, sweeps 2 drinks down the counter. Yes, I am a regular installation in this place. So, for what reason do you wish to speak to me and me alone?
Oh, right. I guess this is business. Sorry. Right. I have basically, it's nothing personal, it's for my job. My boss has basically asked me to try to find a sort of like a mouthpiece for the district, somebody who kind of talks for everybody else and is able to make decisions. And I simply thought that the bar might be a good place to ask for that, considering how little, you guys are not very numerous, sorry to say, so...
I think back. I put it together, one on top of the other, connecting different lines of information. What Matthias said earlier. how every person within the district has a different area, different people that they can respond to. There is no true centralized mouthpiece. This doesn't exist. But at this moment, I think 66B thinks, well, I believe you're speaking to the mouthpiece in charge right now. I speak.
Oh, wonderful.
I speak with authority. I speak for the streets.
Oh yeah, 66B here, the big chieftain of the whole clan. Oh well, that's very convenient. I guess that makes sense that you would be at the Rat's Gambit there. Right.
Yes.
Well, Mistrum 66B, it would be for a matter of business. Essentially, the Life Fuel Media would very much like to purchase some space down here. We would like an office for ourselves to put in a very small branch of Life Fuel Media, as well as my boss, Peter Moss, would also like to purchase an apartment in the district.
I see. Well, I consider something to myself for this moment.
As you consider, he sort of like thinks to himself, like, I think the rest is specifically for Charlotte Barlow's ears only, so I should probably not get into that. But yes.
Of course, understandable. You have special considerations for Charlotte, and 66B looks over at Yumi. Yumi just heard all of this, and 66B can count on one thing for Yumi more than anything else. Everyone's gonna know in 5 minutes.
Yep. She is already typing on her phone.
Yep! Well, in that case, I will need to naturally speak to the housing committee. The homeowners...
Oh, you have a...
Oh, yes, the Homeowners Association is positively devilish in this area.
Ruthless, one might say.
If I may, Carl, if I could speak to you off to the side, now that your official inquiry has been registered, I actually have a question for you. Off the record.
Sure. Enjoy your drinks, boys. Where should I go? He stands up.
66B actually moves around the counter and basically, like, lets Yumi... So, 2 moves happening right here. Yumi on the phone, messaging everyone. Also, Yumi with uninterrupted access to the boys. Now that is a play. That's intentional. 66B will sort of move over here.
Are we sitting down? Okay.
Yes.
He sits down at the table.
They lean in, and I would like to codify Knight's Code number 3. Do not draw conclusions without verifying evidence. Investigation is built on a long series of research, checked and double-checked. Even if you have a conclusion that you've reached, you need to double-check it against yourself in order to reach the beautiful thing known as the truth. Bryn, hit the intrigue music!
Oh my god! Okay, hold on, let me get the intrigue music. I'm gonna get one that you know, because I love you. There we go.
Thank you. They sort of like lean in and they're like, I had one simple question for you.
Of course.
Hold on, let me roll. Okay, 17. Their eyes expand to full, as full as they get, absorbing as much light as physically possible, and they stare over at this man. As a bartender, I am keen to notice specific things in my patrons, and so I must ask, why are you so miserable? You can hit the comedy music again if you want. It depends on the response. Yes!
Nothing changes on the man's face. The smile stays the same. And yet, within his eyes, you can see a bleeding soul.
Yes! When you
I'm not sure what you mean.
Well, when you came in, you moved forward. You gained some distance not only from your boys, leaving them behind. As you led, I could tell. Tense muscles, particularly behind the eyes, holding back either tears or fatigue. Slightly off-kilter collar. Cuff, slightly undone. Either signs of repeated stress, injury, or nerves. One combination of things that at the very least does not make a very happy vampire. I observed these things, but did not draw a conclusion, so I am asking a question. Why?
Mr. M63, I must admit that I did not expect you to be quite this forward, or detective-like, I suppose. I assure you that I'm doing just fine. I'm simply, I suppose, facing a little bit of stress due to a recent promotion, is all. Facing new responsibilities, if that makes sense.
Emotions roil and boil inside of 66B. This soul cries out for liberation now. You need to drill through the facade of public politeness to get to the sweet meats of emotion. He cries out for an empathetic ear, which we do not have, but something that we can provide a facsimile of. Just the same, how would those who run this bar normally act? Emulating the beautiful song from earlier, 66B feels the energy flow through her, and and they let out a just like she would have done. I understand the weight that a promotion can have. I am somewhat new to bartending, but just the same, I am trying to focus or ply my craft. You are going out of your way to say that you want an office here. If this comes to pass, and I hope it does, at the very least, I hope that I can be a shoulder for you to lay your weary head upon.
Well, Mr. M66B, I appreciate I really appreciate the sentiment, especially considering that we just met. But I will think about it. I suppose.
A recent promotion. Interesting. That's the only thing that agonizes your soul?
He sort of like looks at you and kind of goes like, "Hold on, I need to do something real
Yes,
quick. 'Cause
yes.
I didn't do it quite well, but in this moment,
Yes.
the smile fades.
Yes.
Well, I guess that it wouldn't be too bad to share a little bit of gossip. I guess I just found myself actually. Change the music. I guess I found myself just a witness of something I'm not sure I should have seen.
See. I sort of fluff myself up, allowing the knightly armor to sort of expand outwards. Is it something that might put you in danger? Are you worried?
Well, I do have my security detail with me, so I should be okay. I'm just... I don't know why I'm sharing this with you, honestly. Let's just say that I saw something that have made me grow, unfortunately, suspicious of our boys on the wall. And I legitimately don't even know where to start to understand what I have seen, really.
Are you... Within this district, at the very least, we try to look out for everyone here. Should you move in, office or not, I, at the very least, would want to make sure you feel safe with our arrangements at the wall.
Well, I guess I wasn't supposed to get an apartment here, and it's a little bit hard. You see, I'm sort of having to live with my mom, and she's pretty old for a vampire, which means that she has some necessities. It's a little bit hard to move her. She's doing fine. It's just that it's a little bit hard to do a move and stuff like that. Gotta get it with the paperwork with the church, make sure that everything is all right. So I don't think I would be able to move in anytime soon. But I appreciate the sentiment. I really do.
I think to myself, well, if your situation changes at all, particularly with our boys at the wall, and if you don't feel safe, I turn and offer with 100% sincerity, this is a safe place.
The smile comes back, but more genuine this time. I sincerely appreciate it. Oh boy, I did not really expect to talk about that today. I guess it was weighing on me a lot more than I thought it did.
Is, secondarily speaking, is there anything that I could do for you? I'm going to be honest, I am something of an odd jobs person in this district. Is there anything that would set your heart at ease when it comes to the wall?
Oh, I appreciate it, but I think that's no. I wouldn't even know where to start. I'll be fine in time, I'm sure.
They sort of like look over and oh god. Yeah, they're gonna pry just a little bit more. They gotta can I roll to do versus
Yeah,
their
absolutely.
roll to die?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, wow.
They sort of actually split into a smile. Perhaps beginning with a location. If you're curious about where to start, tell me the spot that's ailing you. Was it around here?
Oh goodness. No, it was quite far away. Although I don't think the spot itself will be relevant anymore. God. I just don't want to also bring you into my problems. We've barely met. I don't want to do that to you. As much as a wonderful person as you are, Mr. 66B. I assure you, it will be fine. You can tell that I will to give you a reward for the role. You can tell that he is right on the cusp to this shit has been eating at him.
Yeah.
He does not feel well under the facade because of it, but does not you can tell that it's something that baffles him. Something he did not even think about ever in his life. And now is having to consider. And right now, this is somebody who is you look at him, it's a pencil pusher.
Yeah.
This person has never had a single fucking problem beyond, being bullied in high school, maybe. And even then, you can tell that it probably wasn't that bad.
Yeah.
But now, this person is facing something that is much too real and does not know how to even start to handle it.
I pause, thinking about this situation and thinking what I would be doing were I in his shoes. This is via emulation, the best way to put this is getting involved in your problems. That actually pains me slightly. It points out one thing. It clearly weighs on you a lot. If it is something you do not wish to share, to pass off to another, this has to be a thorn prying into the side of your heart.
Well, kind of nervously reaches at the back of his head, just scratching at his hair a little bit. I guess it is. I didn't quite realize how much it did, but yes. Thank you for pointing that out. I'll work on it.
This does not necessarily need to be a problem for you. If you wish to share or pass it off, I would be more than happy.
So, give me another roll to do. Give me another roll to do.
I've got a few different angles. Yes, I've got okay, for this. It's bad.
So, okay, here's how I'm gonna
Yeah.
phrase it for you, 66B.
Yes.
You could tell that the following words are gonna be deathly serious,
Yeah.
but his face is so deeply anchored
Yeah.
in the smiling, polite poker face that he has that it confuses you. Like, it's like to you specifically, in your situation and who you are, it's fucking weird that he talks shit about shit like that with a goddamn smile like this plastered on his face. Well, I don't know much details about anything. I'm gonna be fully honest. It is literally just one incident into the night. I saw a person that I could only describe as being pursued by some of the Watchers. And, well, let's just say that, it's just one word. It's one dumb, stupid sentence that one of them told me when I pointed them in a wrong direction. See you later.
Oh.
And there is absolutely no way that this person would know where I live or anything. I didn't give them my real name, so there's absolutely no way nothing would happen. It's just I'm just being overly paranoid is all.
I lean in and move close and genuinely whisper out the side. If you ever feel that you are in danger, genuinely, do not hesitate to come here. I understand you cannot move your mother, but just the same, if this feeling grows worse, do not hesitate to come. It will be okay.
He sort of like, again, the facade is there always still, like fucking stone or marble, and he doesn't say anything, but he takes out a piece of paper, writes on it, and passes it to you. That's his phone number.
They will happily take it and lean back like nothing happened.
Oh, hold on. Could you get us to the break screen in this
Yes!
moment, actually?
Is
I
roll
need
t- is-
to reload.
Yeah, is roll 20 glitching out for
it's
anybody else?
connection. Okay, yeah, okay, yeah.
Everyone, that's
It's everyone.
wonderful.
Wow.
Oh my god, that
Alrighty.
scene was awesome.
That was great. Yeah.
Holy shit,
That
was
dude.
good.
I love this. I love this so much because it's gonna happen once you know what? I'm not gonna explain myself. It's gonna happen once Matthias comes in.
I
God,
feel
thank
like,
goodness.
almost feel like
Yeah.
now is
Yeah.
a good moment. Like when we're
Yeah,
all
the
back in.
Once we
immediate
load back, I can
moment.
come on in.
All right. Yeah. Everyone,
Okay.
tell me when you're back in.
I'm back in. I need yes, if you could hit the music for me again.
Yes, I will change it slightly.
It's fucking thinking about it.
Okay. Yeah, tell me when you're back in, Elora. We can stay on break for a little bit.
And
Let's look
still
at
thinking
chat for a
about
minute.
it.
Hello, everyone.
Hi, everybody.
How it going? How you doing, chat? We're having a little bit of technical difficulties, but nothing too bad.
Oh my god.
6XB is a
fine.
good diplomat somehow. Yeah.
Bro,
I-
Jay,
Oh.
holy McFucking shit.
I literally 66B has so many things that they need to say. That scene was like, oh, I'm gonna banter. 66B like, haha, this person's stressed. And like, haha, I'm stressed. 66B like, oh no.
Yeah, Christian, you sent a plus in the
Oh, I was
chat.
just to show that I was here now.
Nice.
Yay.
Okay.
Just wanted to see if it loaded in.
I'm just gonna exit out
Yeah.
and try again. That's what we're gonna do.
I will use the bathroom really quick though.
Yes. Everyone get water, go bathroom, all that sweet stuff.
That includes you, chat. Make sure you keep it hydrated. Take care of yourself.
Take care of yourself. Fucking eat
Eat water.
water.
Eat water
6XB, I
right
am
now.
enough to keep District 13 while you are here. I am no stranger. That's funny.
Honestly, though, holy shit.
Matthias, this person is smiling, although they clearly aren't happy. What does this mean? Good stuff, good stuff.
Oh, could you
Oh.
restart the music, please?
Restart the
I think
music?
I'm in. Maybe.
I will try to restart the
Yes.
music. Do you hear?
Yeah, we're here,
Okay.
baby. Let's go.
Oh, we're back in. Okay. Yeah, we'll get back in once
Okay, I'm back.
Jay comes back in. Okay. We're gonna get back in, Jay.
Lovely.
Okay, bye, chat.
Bye, chat. I need to find. There we go. It is around this time, when you take the piece of paper and lean back like nothing happened, that the door opens. And we're shifting as our two other compatriots come in.
I come in noticing 66B with the gentleman and then Yumi in the corner and everything. And it seems like everything is all right. So he steps on inside.
Everything is all right. You've been pelted with many, many, many texts from Yumi talking all about everything that they just
Yeah.
discussed at the bar, including the conversation 66B just had with Call because she was listening.
Yes, of course.
I
love
see.
her
I
so
see.
much.
Perfect. All right. I feel like once
entire-
that started happening, the steps started going quicker and he started running again and he's a little
It's like-
sweaty.
It's very funny
Just-
because I was thinking of moving her closer to the fucking two gentlemen at the bar who are discussing with each other, but then they started talking.
Yeah.
I quietly rolled something for her perception, and oh boy, did she get all of that!
I.
That's great.
God.
That is our fucking goat. That is our
That's our
gossip
goat.
mill.
Love her so much. Love her so much. As we were heading back, she noticed B noticed Matthias's fucking phone going off over and over and over, and finally she just starts reading over his shoulder. And he starts sprinting, and she's like, "Oh shit, okay."
Come on inside. I move on over and I was like, take off my hat. I was like, oh.
Welcome to the bar.
Oh, hello! Hello
Hello.
again, actually.
My
Yes,
atelier.
Is it pleasure? I kind of go over. 66B, you've done well managing the bar.
Yes, it has been a delight.
Oh, wonderful.
How much of a mess is it in the back of the bar over here?
We are
in the
we are not looking at that right now.
looking at that right
We
now.
are not.
No, hey,
looking
you
at-
heard to them. We're not looking at that right
It's bad.
We're not looking at that right
It's
now.
bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad. It's bad.
now. I hope everything is going well too.
It has been an incredibly enlightening conversation. Genuinely.
Oh yes, just
Excellent.
basically getting to know each other, I suppose. Considering that there's the potential of an office eventually being in here, I figured
yes.
it might be a good idea to start, getting familiar with all of you.
Wonderful. Yes.
And I hope the best for the office, and hopefully we'll be able to see you sometime soon.
I hope so too. It would be very nice.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
I'll
can
just
tell
finish
that
off
he
the.
is.
Well, you have my number, but
I do. I do. I absolutely do. He sort of looks at his watch and like, right. Well, I did everything I was supposed to do, so I should probably get going. Very sorry to have to leave as soon as all of you walk in, but
No
yeah,
worries.
my boss gonna get on my ass if I don't. So
It is always how these things go.
it sure is. All right. Sorry, boys. We have to go. It's okay, boss. I'd finished already.
How tipsy
Wonderful.
are these two?
A little bit. All right, everyone. I'm driving. Thank you again, everyone, for a wonderful day. And thank you for everything, Mr. 66B.
Of course.
I'll be sure to be in contact.
Delighted. They fluff up, and they sort of
And they leave.
they lean
It
in and they're like,
sounds-
Yeah.
Matthias, my objective was to occupy or otherwise distract.
Mhm.
That was a little scary.
Oh, you are frightened?
I picked up on a few small signs and I gathered further research by asking directly. He was very forthcoming.
So hang on, real quick. Let me get this straight. Did
Combat roll.
Yumi? Oh my god. Yeah, did Yumi mention the whole like offering essentially sanctuary here
Yes.
a bit?
Absolutely. Everything.
Yeah,
No
okay.
secrets.
Cool. I love her so much. Did you seriously offer housing to him? Did you protection?
Absolutely.
Are you out of your fucking mind?
What do you mean?
Yeah, she like takes a moment, scoots back, and just puts her hands up, just like, you don't have context. There's context that's not.
If we have power and resources, and we do not deign to share them with those that need them, are we not bad doers?
That's not the fucking point.
You have discovered quite a lot of interesting information, however. These women the Watchers were hunting. I have not heard of this.
I am genuinely worried for Carl as well. I'm going to be honest. Hearing out his problems and being able to understand and provide help. That felt good.
Oh, are we becoming a little vigilante? Becoming a hero? Knight in shining armor? Going through the streets, defending damsels in distress?
Hold on.
That line.
hold on, and then it's just a fucking dice roll. Okay. So, without a hint of irony is what this means. The voices resound again, sort of coalescing into a single point. Everything she is saying is fucking rad. That goes hard as hell. That could be us. Out loud. Yes, I believe I am. That sounds like a rather valid occupation. I have had a thought. I need to call Edward Nash.
What? Why?
The appearance of that man, the way that he went about this, and, if my instincts are correct, the fact that his security detail is now rather inebriated, and he finds himself more alone than before. My instincts say something. See you
Why, do
soon.
you think he's gonna get got?
Mm.
I'm sure he'll be fine.
There is a way to make sure. I'd like to get in touch with Edward Nash and actually ask for that little spying software, because if it is a security detail, there are a lot of them, and they all have fucking walkie-talkies. So, if they are closing in on our boy, at the very least, we can have Edward Nash potentially ping us.
You know what? Since you even have like his phone number and shit, it will like I can do that in character. So you call Edward Nash, and he's just like, "Oi, Captain, give me that number. I can get that shit sorted in a jiffy. Not like today, there though, where like I use a little bit of time. But yeah, I can get that shit sorted."
Understandable. Thank you very much.
Salute. Click.
There. A measure of safety for our overworked HR manager.
Alright, I'm seeing how you're taking steps. You're being proactive. That's very good. I'm gonna give you a little bit of context, 66B, because I get the
Yes?
feeling you're missing a tiny bit of something.
What?
Be a little bit careful, because I think people see you, because of the armor and all of that. Knights are culturally defenders,
Yes?
and a lot of people, they don't know that you're not, exactly, recorded anywhere as a knight.
But I could be.
I guess you could be. I'm just saying that, people will have expectations out of you, and it's probably why you got, the cry for help as easy as you did. Just saying.
What if they are expectations that I can meet? What if I can be the big helper guy?
I mean, if you don't mind, then I guess you don't mind.
It resounds somewhere deep inside, using this body that I have been granted to assist others. That's right. One person utterly free of corruption, schemes and intrigue, a light shining in the darkness. The helper guy.
As you say that, Dr. Bench, your phone buzzes. It's William. He is ready at the church.
All of this should be put on hold for now. William is ready and requires us to meet at the church.
I see.
Hang on, I will send some messages. Goodness. Wait, do we need to,
He kind of considers a bit.
Did you need me to call anyone else? Let anyone else know, or he's leaving, yes?
He is, yes.
Okay. I see.
I turn over directly ahead and put my elbows on the table.
Now, before we go, is there anything you would like to say, Miss Robbins?
Is he referring to just
He's
like
he's
in
got like
general,
therapist hands up.
or-
No, he's got therapist hands up. This is a very much a like. I'm gonna follow up what he says next.
It does no good to have strong emotions held inside and not shared with each other.
Have you ever seen a feral vampire? She's looking at Dr. Bench.
I'm not sure. I'll just say
That is a good question.
regardless, I'm just gonna say
No, I have not. And I'm quite sure that friend 66B has not as well.
Consider yourselves extremely lucky.
Why so?
Because they're essentially no more than hungry animals ready to tear you apart. Something
understand.
to consider the next time you offer help. She looks over at 66B.
I think to myself, let's try to balance the. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
All balanced again.
All perfectly in concert. The first little spike of information. It's clearly a faux pas. You just crossed a line. Vampires are either unaccepted or disliked by the person in front of you. Don't you understand? I think, at the very least, we could take them. It's not an issue. If worst comes to worst, it is a chance to test our might and our mettle. Yeah, but just the same, what if it actually is a risk? What if bringing a vampire is a problem? And then they all pause and think together. Are we to assess the weight of an individual by the danger they might cause? Is that the main criteria on which we weigh whether or not we grant assistance? The risk. He genuinely looks over. He is they're asking straight up. They want to know.
Hang on. B needs to.
Big questions. Oh no! Oh no!
Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, baby girl, how do you do this? She looks at you and there's such a sharp just glare in her eyes, but you, like, even without rolling, you can tell it is not for you. The look is not directed at you, even though she is meeting your gaze. And then she looks down at the table. Listen, it's just... It is always something you have to take into consideration. Regardless of how welcoming we want this place to be, there is way more danger in the world, way more things that want you dead than want you living.
I suppose that assists me in characterizing myself. Thank you for the wisdom. I believe I am a person who wants you living. They think to themselves, yes, I like the sound of that. That is perhaps why this felt so good. I saw somebody who was afraid for their life, and I wanted to see it continue. They little, you watch them almost like flare and bristle up a little bit. I like that.
As that happens, the glare genuinely softens for a moment. We should probably head out.
Yes, I have texted William to know we are on our way, so we should go.
I sort of turn to 6XB.
Are you satisfied?
Yes, I believe I am feeling my ideology solidify. A combination of hardcore anarchy, hardcore anarchy, pro-hyper-capitalist, pacifist violence.
That is a very interesting philosophy. There will be a lot of workshopping of that.
Clawing.
I look at the door. I slowly start collecting my hat.
If you write a book about that, then it is legible. I am sure many people would find it interesting.
If it's legible, motherfucker.
I go to the door and open it up.
Goodbye, Yumi. I wish to talk again later.
Shad.
I rather liked tending bar as well.
God, as you go to like open the door, she doesn't even really move out of the way necessarily. She just like, as soon as it's open, she's out.
Oh.
I love that convert. Thank you for all of the spicy prompts. That was phenomenal.
Damn, yeah.
God, there was really good backstory shit there, dude. Nice job.
Yeah, that was
I know what
awesome.
you're talking about. Bees being very normal about this.
You
All right.
you helped them solidify their mentality, dude. You gotta be the help man.
I'm gonna be the help man, helpster.
The helpster, and also engage in hyper violence.
And hyper-violence.
There's a lot happening right now.
You know what? I want you to live. What? Wait, what?
I love that it was so funny because the way that she said it, 66B genuinely just listened to every single prompt and took it at face value of there are more beings out there that want you dead, that want you to live, and they're like, I'm one of the beings that wants you to live. That's who I am. That's me. I'm the life guy.
It's special.
Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
Killer 6B is pro-life. Anyway,
Oh no. No. It's gonna have to be a conversation.
I seem to be pro-life. I think I'm going to go bomb. No, okay, we're stopping right there. We're stopping right there.
Stopping that train. We're going to the church.
Oh,
Y'all
my
need
God.
Jesus. All right. To the church we go.
Oh my god.
You make your way down into the catacombs to a place that you have been to before. But it was a bit more. It's always in passing, which I guess is a little bit like it is today. But the effect is always the same. When you enter the church, the first thing that you feel within your feet is the hum of the machine. As a church is a place of faith, yes. But as far as the Church of the Undying is concerned, it is a place of research. It is a place of work. It is a place of warfare against death itself. As a result, the many pipes putting nectar in every fucking place within the district are very much alive within this space. It's like walking on an exposed nerve of energy, just spewing life into the entire district. You enter. I will focus me. This is your place. You see him up top, close to where close to the opening to the generator.
What a fucking cool map.
It's so good. It's so fucking
Oh
good.
my god.
He is simply sitting on a pew, kind of looking forward. You never know with William if he is lost in thought or simply praying. For prayer gives energy. Welcome.
Yes.
I am so glad you
Take a
could
seat
make
on the
it.
pew.
Thank
It
you
is a
so
pleasure.
much for the help.
No, it is a pleasure. And, well, I am getting paid for it.
That is very true. All right,
So-
then. I have left everything into this little journal here. He places the journal on the pew, and he looks at a watch. I think that my ride should be here very soon, so I will be leaving you in charge. It should only take a few hours. I suppose make sure nothing explodes. He stands up, sort of dusts himself off, and with his normal sort of like happy kind of step, kind of starts walking away. Thank you again for this. I'm sure it will help the district as a whole. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be successful. They seem to be very enthusiastic at the idea of helping us.
B flows after him, and before he reaches the door, she's gonna do her best to keep herself between William and the other two. She reaches out and grabs the back of his cloak or his coat.
Without effort, it actually works.
Mm-hmm. She takes a moment, sighs. Be
Yes.
careful.
Oh, it should be completely fine, I assure you. I know many people in Gate 14. I relocated them when they... a lot of them I relocated after they fled here. Don't worry.
Know what I mean. Don't do anything stupid.
He smiles at you. Beatrice Robbins, I do not believe that I have done anything stupid in your presence. I think I did exactly what I was supposed to do. And he leaves.
Damn!
So bad! So bad!
Oh my god.
She stands there as he leaves, the door closes, and just very quietly check. Strangle him.
As you regroup, it's you have all the notes to take care of the church, and it seems simple enough as long as you're able to, keep up with the instructions that he gave you. However, after a few hours pass, I need everybody to give me a roll to do.
Yes.
Give me a roll to die if you want to.
It's time to be the helper. Yeah!
It's time to be the helper.
It's time to be the help man.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's average.
Drop, and then roll to die, and holy shit!
Damn.
Goodness.
It's like Beatrice knows this place or something.
Yeah.
It's like she's been living here for 3 months. You know what? 6 is probably appropriate. The yellow is probably appropriate.
Oh my god! It's like she's lived here for 3 months.
Oh my god!
I think that's 2 crits in a row.
That's
technically.
Oh my god!
Jesus.
Okay,
All right.
so the odds of that are like what? 1 in like 200, and then.
Listen,
you're
Jay,
overthinking
it's fine.
There's no luck here. This is God's will.
Yeah.
Sometimes
That's
the
like 1
dice
in
just
4,000,
decide to tell a
right?
story.
Yeah, the story is that God is watching.
Yeah, that's like a 1 in
Oh
4,000
God.
shot, right? Am I fucking crazy?
God, probably.
Oh my god. That's
This
awesome.
is her house.
This is her fucking house.
This is a fucking house. Everyone has rolled? I think so. I think Mr. Bench has not rolled to do yet.
I did. Oh, not to do. Yes, you're right. Let me roll to do.
Gotcha. Okay.
Whatever.
So obviously B notices it first.
Yeah, god, it's not even a
No
question.
fucking shit.
At a certain point, it's... Ooh, actually I can get at this in an interesting way. It's not something that is easily noticed. It's not the lights flickering. It's not things starting to fuck up necessarily. It is a slight change in the hum of the generator. Something that you've grown accustomed to. Something that helps you sleep. When the generator rebels, when the generator disagrees with reality, when the generator decides that now is the time to throw a hissy fit and just make everyone's lives complicated, you're one of the first ones to know every time. And it's about to happen.
There's just silence, and then you hear, shit. Come on. She's gonna start heading to the main room,
So-
which I'm guessing is where.
Don't worry, everything you need is right here.
Oh,
Because,
lovely.
because, my friend, it is time.
Oh no.
Hold on. I need to find my fucking music. I will find it. Swear to fucking God, I will find it. There we go. It is time, my friends, for a mini game.
Oh my god, the church mini game. Oh my god.
Oh god.
Oh, what
All
the
the rules are here. Hold on. I need to reveal a bunch of stuff on the token layer. There we go.
What the fuck?
Oh no.
Oh my god.
The church has decided to fuck up. To win. So you know what? I'll put it under the. I'll put it on the clock. The bar. So it's 20 HP. Boop. There we go. I'm pretty sure it is. Hold on.
Yeah, it's 10 out of
Yeah,
20 HP
there we
right
go.
now. Yep.
Okay. Yep. Perfect. So to tell to the chat. To win, you need to keep 20. So this is a mini game that some of our friends have helped me beta test. But then again, it's been a little bit and stuff like that. So obviously, all three of you feel absolutely free that if at some point you feel like this rule's not really working or whatever, like speak up, absolutely, and
Yeah.
like we can figure shit out together, right? Because I'm not the best at mini games. So,
Oh my god.
to win, you need to keep their 20 HP health bar at 10 HP or more by the end of 6 rounds. First turn, each player rolls 3d8 to get 3 cards. All the cards are at the end of the little rules thing that I got you. At the beginning of each round, the PCs roll 2d8 to get 2 card, except for this time it's 3d8. Then the PCs roll 1d6 for turn order, then in order, roll 1d3 to determine which station they go to that round, then they can play their cards, then they can clash against the station to maintain it and keep damage from happening to the church's HP. No ignite allowed. Or, once per game, every player can decide to sacrifice 3 cards. This will grant that player an auto win for that round. On the next round, and the next round only, they must then roll 6d8 for cards and end their turn with only 1 as always.
Oh god.
Counters, this counters the fucking pipes card.
Oh my god, okay.
PC
okay,
has
sick.
to go through all this before we go to the next PC. At the end of a PC turn, only 1 card can remain in their hand.
Okay.
And then you have the cards. You can all see your cards, so...
Oh, this is sick. Okay,
Oh,
I'm
God.
getting it.
Yeah.
God, reading comprehension.
Yes!
Okay,
Suffer.
so I'll start by rolling 2d8.
Yes.
No, 3d8.
Yeah, 3d8 for the first round.
Oh,
you get
yes,
3 at the
yes.
first round.
1d8. There we go. Give me 2
Alright,
8s and a
then
1.
Yep. You have the list of the cards, so
Lovely.
you basically have the
Oh,
card
you're
corresponding
killer.
to the number.
Okay, yeah, I got some killer fucking cards.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll,
Oh
Who
my
wants-
god, yeah.
then I'll roll a 1d6 for turn order. Okay, I got a 5.
Mhm.
Alright, I will roll my d8s next. And
Oh.
then, d6. That was supposed to be 1. I got a 1, sure. Why not? And so that's 7, 5, and 4. 4. Okay. I think is that?
Yep.
Yep. Yep. Alright, Christian?
I will roll 3d8.
God damn!
God
Oh my
damn.
God. Same roll.
That's the same fucking roll!
That's
What
the
the
same
hell?
fucking roll.
Jesus.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah.
And then 2d6.
1d6. 1d6.
1d6.
Yeah.
1d6. The first
Oh
one
yeah,
then
you
is
roll
a 5.
2d6, Elora. Yeah. So Elora also reroll 1d6.
Okay, I'll just reroll it.
Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, you roll 2d6 on your roll 1.
5.
No,
Yep,
I
same
was
thing.
just gonna
Wait,
take
wait.
the 1, but like...
Oh, you take the 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, actually, no. Okay,
Yeah.
so, B, you start.
Oh, fuck.
So, let's go through the round, right?
Yep, okay.
So, you got your cards, you got your turn order. So now, in order, you roll 1d3 to determine which station you go to that round.
Oh, God. Okay, alright, sure. 1d3. 1.
1. Okay. Okay. 1. Well, you're right next to it.
Oh, I get the prayer stands, of course.
You get the prayer. Thing. So now it is time to. You can clash. You can use your cards. Remember that you need to only have one card at the end of the turn.
Okay, so I have. Are we able to use cards as reactions again, or does it have to be on our turn?
It
by the
has
end
to
of
be
the
on
hour?
your turn.
Okay.
At any point during your turn, but it has to be on your turn.
Okay. So I've got. Jesus. I've got 4, 5, and 7. Excellent. Okay, so for 4, accident, your opponent receives a +6 bonus. What does that mean?
That means that when I roll to fuck up the fucking thing, I
God.
get a +6 bonus.
Oh.
Yes.
You know what? That's actually kind of perfect. This card. Oh, fuck. Jesus. I can't use 7 here, but okay, so if I'm not able to use a card in this round, is it possible to just essentially like chuck it, or how
Nope,
does
you have to use it.
You
have
have
to
to.
end. Yep, you have to end with 1 card.
Oh, God damn it. Okay, so then I guess well,
like
one
this
of them works
cover.
perfectly. So she's got Faith heals all. After you play this card at the shrines, heal for your clash win or lose. If you play it elsewhere, you have to win the clash to heal. So that, and I guess we're gonna play accident because I can't use 7.
Okay, so I get plus 1d6 to my roll.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Right. So then
Then you
when
clash
does
with
the
it.
clash?
So give me a roll to
Okay.
do.
All right. And does this need to? Do I need to roll to die first, or do I
You
keep
can.
my?
You can. You can do whatever you want with that.
I'm
The only
kind of liking my 6 yellow. This
The
feels
only thing
appropriate.
you can't do is ignite to modify your rolls or anything. You can't ignite for this. That's the big
Okay.
rule of the setting.
Fair. All right.
All right, I will
so
give you your thing. So beat a
19. Fuck.
Hold on.
Oh no, wait, it's
Oh,
a.
yeah.
Oh god.
23.
beat a 23.
Oh my god.
That's fine.
Easily done.
16. Okay, so you don't beat that. However, since you healed it for 6 and then it took 6 damage, we're back at 10.
Okay.
So everything's good for now.
Faith does indeed heal all.
Yeah.
Faith does indeed heal all. So the thing is, since we have the same fucking initiative between you two, let's have you decide which one wants to go first.
I'll go first.
All right, roll d3.
1d3. 2.
Going to the fucking pipes.
Let's go. Where's the
You're
pipes?
going over there.
Over there. Awesome. Let's go to the pipes. I'm gonna...
You run over there as you start like to fucking like out of the fucking pipes.
Stop it. 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 I run up. I'm gonna use exceptional maintenance and morale boost.
Ooh, okay. So can you describe what they do?
Exceptional maintenance. Moving forwards, I begin to recall something buried deep in the recesses of my memory. Working on pipes like this, it makes perfect sense. The pipework scattered around my armor. I know how to maintain this. Countless years of field repair, making it work. A pipe is just a larger version of this. The armor far more intricate.
Very nice, very nice.
Let's go. Additional 4d6. Boom!
Boom! Okay. So let's see if that goes. Roll to do. No. Okay. So you managed to prevent everything. Any other effects that I should know of from your cards?
That was it?
I think we're good. Yep. Okay. Cool.
Christian's
All right,
go.
Dr. Bench.
Okay. So if I get this right, I spin these down to 1, and then they refresh at the start of the next thing, and we get
Yes.
new ones. All right.
Yes.
I'm going to roll my 1d3.
This is very clever. Seating the
Pipe
next...
Two. You also go to the pipes.
All right. In which case, I will simply I'll go down to join. I'll get pipes on this side.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to use exceptional repairs, and also I'm going to use exceptional repairs, and I'm going to roll to do plus 66. Let me just.
Truly, the repairs are exceptional.
I don't know if you're gonna be able to beat this roll.
That's pretty good.
Those are some
All right.
exceptional looking repairs.
The clock turns over.
Okay.
At the end of the round, everyone roll 2d6 and regroup at the clock.
2d6. Or is it 2d6 or 2d8?
2d8, sorry.
Ah, yeah.
My apologies.
Oh, yeah, good.
3-2.
4-3. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
I've got 2 7s. God fucking damn it.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
I can't move her. There we go. Okay.
Okay,
There
and
you
now we
go.
roll for a turn order?
And now you roll for turn order.
1!
1. 5 again. And then Dr. Bench.
Okay, right.
There we go, 2.
Okay. B again.
Oh my god.
1d3.
1d3.
You got the fucking pipes.
God fucking damn it. No, but how does that even work? Because 2 of her cards are specifically for the computer. How does... Wait,
Yeah.
hang on. Yeah, use this cards at the computer, choose another station, next play that uses... Yeah, so she literally can't use 2 of her cards, which means she has 2 cards in her hand by the end
What
of
a
the
shame.
turn.
What a rotten way to die.
What a rotten way to die. I'm in can be played anywhere else, but it cashes in a plus 1d6 to the computers. So,
Yeah.
does that boost the computers clash?
Yes.
Oh, okay,
Yes.
okay. So you gotta play one of them, and it'll make the computers check harder.
Yeah. If anyone lands at the computers.
Yes.
However, that will stack up and stay on the computer
Oh,
until
horrible.
someone goes there.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
Play your cards, ghost.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck me. I guess I use one of my 7s because that's all I fucking get, and then Oh, what was the other one? I was so distracted by getting another fucking 7. Super good maintenance, thank God.
Yes.
So, next clash against the station you're currently in a position of is will receive a +6 penalty or -6 penalty? Like, am I getting an additional or is it getting a subtraction?
What's the name of the card? Hold on.
Super good maintenance. And it
3.
also says.
Oh
the
yeah, so
next
it's for you.
clash?
It's good for you.
Yes. It's the next clash, so the one after yours. So you're setting up the next guy to go on the pipes, if I'm reading this correctly.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I guess. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah. Hit that super good maintenance.
Hit that shit.
Oh god. This is fine. Everything's fine. She knows what she's doing.
Okay, alright. I will also roll to do. Oh, good shit. Okay.
Oh.
You save.
Okay.
Alright, next in line. Dr. Bench.
Okay. Let me see. 1.
1.
1!
The
Trying to go
prayers.
pray. The prayers
Going to
up
pray.
top.
All right. Well, I'm going to use the 2 cards that cancel out, and I'm just going to do a raw prayer here.
Oh my god.
Gotcha,
he's
gotcha.
raw
Love it.
praying.
This is negative on block, so I hope I land this.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ooh, okay, very nice,
Kabushi.
very nice. Damn, you guys are very good. Okay. And then finally, 6-6B.
2 pipes.
The pipes.
The pipes. I'm going to use accident. Your opponent receives a +1d6 bonus, and exceptional maintenance on myself. So we're just throwing a giant
I
pools
see, I
of
see.
dice at each other right now.
Amazing. Alright.
Okay.
You go first or me?
That doesn't matter. I'm all good.
Okay. Go first.
There we go. 29.
Ooh, lovely. Okay. 29. Okay, so then
+1d6. Oh wow.
plus
that was close,
1d6. Oh, there's a chance. There's a chance.
actually. There is
Who
indeed a
knows?
chance. Okay.
Oh!
Nice.
So that's a 26. So yeah, you're still over. So yeah, you're good.
Nice. Okay, cool. All good? Back to
All
the middle.
good. Top of the round.
Top of the fucking round. 2d8. Oh, why? Oh no. Oh my god, that's so fucked up.
So fucked up.
Okay. Okay, I got it. Okay, 1d6. 2. I'm sort of near the bottom.
Okie dokie.
I gotta make a play. Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
B is on top of this shit.
This is her house!
Screaming at the top of her lungs. Yeah. And then 1d6 Dr. Bench.
Okay.
Oh god, what did I get?
6.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. You guys get to pick. Who goes first?
You know what? You go first!
I'll go
Alright.
first.
Roll me that d3.
Yeah. Oh wait, shit! I forgot to roll my new cards. Hang on.
Oh, right.
Perfect.
Holy
Yes.
shit, dude.
Will do. All right. Yep, that's acceptable. 3. Am I going
Oh,
to
computers.
Perfect. I'm going to destroy them. Where are they?
They're
Please don't break those.
Oh, there they are. Yeah.
down over there. Yep.
All right. I'm in. Hang on. Let's see. So for accident, your opponent receives 1d6. Okay, that's fine. I'll put that on there and then immediately use exceptional. So I'm just getting a bonus plus 2d6 from this.
Okay,
Nice.
and because of the previous thing, the computer also has an extra d6, so that's 2d6 bonus versus 2d6 bonus. So
Let's
you
go.
go first.
Sounds good. Let's compare our stand rushes here.
Okay, 27. All right.
God damn.
Oh,
Oh,
plus
ho.
2d6.
Ho, ho.
Oh my god, nice.
Very nice, very nice. Okay. All right, so you win.
Okay.
We are good so far. Then it would be B.
Yep.
Oh god. Okay. All right. So let's see. Oh. Okay.
You got your computer.
Computers!
What is she gonna do with the fucking computer?
Play Minesweeper,
Hey,
just like Bench.
Yeah, bench tanked the previous add-on, so.
Hey, this is great. It's fine. Everything is awesome.
Everything is awesome.
Okay, cool. Fuck it, she's gonna use both of her all faith heals.
Oh, okay. So let me remind me what that does.
Okay, so after you play this card at the shrine, so if you play it anywhere else other than the shrines, you have to win the clash to heal. But there is a chance of healing 2d6 right now.
Okay. Remember that you want the life bar to be at 10.
I thought it was 10 or above.
No, you want it to be in the middle.
God fucking damn it! Alright, never mind then. Hang on. Read this shit.
I will say, okay, I should say this. You are allowed to on purpose fail a clash, just so you know.
Oh, delightful.
It's fine. Oh, wait, hang on. You know what? Fuck it. She's going to use one of the 5s here and then the 7 to get it out of her fucking pocket.
Okie dokie.
Okay. Alright. So now we do. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh god.
Maybe it won't bad. Nope. Okay.
No. It's cool. You've still got that faith heals all on top
Yeah,
of this.
so
So
you got
yeah.
that-
No,
Yeah.
because I
Oh,
had
yeah,
to
no, you
win the
can't
clash.
Oh
Yeah,
no,
so,
no, you still got one in your pocket though, so you can actually heal us back
Oh.
from this. Yeah.
Oh yeah, later. Yeah. Okay, so that's -6.
That's fine.
That's fine.
I guess I did. It's a good thing that I
Yes.
didn't use both. Fuck.
Yeah, no,
alright.
that was a good play.
Yeah. Very good.
Okay. My go.
Okay, 6xb. Yeah.
1d3, 2 pipes. Hey,
Pipes!
cool coincidence. I have 2 fucking pipes stacked up.
Oh my god.
I am going to use the once per game. Sacrifice 3 cards, get rid of my entire inventory, and grant the auto win. We are not fucking with 2 stacked fucking pipes cards. That is
Okie
not
dokie.
how it works.
Beautiful. Love
Okay.
that.
Alrighty. Okay. So I guess yeah. So next turn you will roll.
And I'll roll 68 for 68
68.
cards.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I will enter the fuck zone.
And also that tanks the plus 1d6 to ally. Unfortunately, on the pipes.
That is completely fine.
Yep. Okie dokie.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
Okay.
2 fucking pipes again? That's great.
All right, everyone. Do your stuffs.
Okay.
Everything's fine.
Oh, that was the end of the turn. I'm sorry.
Yes. 3.
I need to change things. Three turns left to get it back to 10, so should be good.
Did I get a faith heals all, please? God, please? Okay, yeah.
It's Jay's turn to go first.
Woo!
Yep.
Oh my
Alright.
god, it is. Okay, yep, 1d3. Pipes!
Pipes!
Oh my god.
All right,
I've gotta
6
play
cards.
my 2 fucking pipes cards.
Gotta play all your cards but one. That's the rules.
Okay, time to. Oh my god, I got nothing to help me out here. Okay. 2-2. Fucked up. Dear sweet Jesus. Okay, so, the total that is about to hit me.
Yep.
Bryn, you gain a
Yeah.
bonus of 8d6 against me.
Oh god.
Okay. And I, however, get nothing. Yeah, no, this is, yeah, kill me. Okay, roll to do. Tell me how I fuck this up monumentally.
You arrive at the pipes and
Yeah.
it breaks in such a way that the nectared up steam immediately blows directly into your neck hole. It hurts like hell, and also you're drunk.
Oh no!
Oh, thing of beauty.
Okay, so that's what happened. Who was next? It was either
Yeah,
B
you guys
or
get to decide.
B or bench. There, you guys get to decide. And also, it takes 6 damage.
Yes.
Oh god.
So we're at
Oh,
0.
fuck!
You're at 0.
All right.
Gotta get that back up.
Let me see.
The
if I can roll
emergency
3.
fucking alarms
Oh,
are
nice.
starting
I got
to go.
prayer. Perfect.
Oh,
Because I have a
thank
heal
fucking
card.
God.
So I'll go up there. Roll to die. It doesn't actually really matter. I'll heal her anyways.
Okay.
Minus
fair
1d6 to that. Because one of my
Gotcha.
cards is a bad. Okay. 7.
7. Okay, I will roll. Okie dokie. So essentially, you keep it where it is. It doesn't. Well, actually,
It takes 6 damage,
Yeah,
and then
it takes 6
And then it
damage, but
heals.
also it was already at 0, so it can't
Exactly.
go, so it just heals.
Yes.
exactly
Amazing.
2.
All right.
We gotta spend all our shit on faith healing all.
Oh god.
And don't forget,
Everything's fine.
you've got the once auto success. I'd suggest playing it at the very end, like last round. Because then you don't get the fuck on the following turn.
Jesus.
Yes! Oh my
Oh,
god.
thank god. Okay, alright. Shoot fucking heads
Thank
up here.
fucking god.
Okay, so she's. Hang on, let me double check. Because she does have her faith heals, and then fuck, what's the other one? That's the other McFucking. I got 2 2s. Hang on. Ah! Oh my god. Fucked up. The next clash against the station you're currently positioned to will receive a +1 bonus against the player. That's fine. So I guess I play one of those and also faith heals.
Okie dokie.
Alright. We can do this. This is fine.
Beat a 23. Jesus.
Yo! Easily done!
Fucking
Yeah.
house.
This is my fucking house!
Alright,
Oh my God.
1d6.
It says heal for your clash, win or lose. Which means.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
okay,
which
so just
means-
heal 6.
Yeah, which also means bench also got a 6 instead of rolling the 1d6.
Okay.
So we're at 12
We're
now.
back at 12.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I probably fucked up on the thing. Okay, so we're back at 12. Okay. Not perfect, but we're getting there.
We're getting there.
We're getting there.
Alright, everyone back in the center.
Let's go. Take it down.
Get your cards.
How can we damage it for 2? Because is there any way to make the d6 that we're going up against reroll?
That, you know what? That is a good thing. You should. I feel like you should be able to. You know what?
Because-
Clash. Someone clash against the clock. If you win, it drops its swing and has to roll again.
Ooh, okay. I'm down to. I'll throw a dice at that. 17. Clash against
Okay.
the clock.
Clash against the clock.
Yes. Okay.
Oh my god. Okay, drop swing.
Drop swing. We gotta mat this out.
Okay. Alright. What did I get?
Ooh. Finally.
Thank
goodness.
God you two are getting so many goddamn 8s,
Yeah.
honestly.
Oh my god. Okay. 1d6. 6. Okay.
Cool. Alrighty. So yeah, 6B. Go first.
1d3. Tip. Pipes. I rush over to the pipes, and do we know what the new swing of the temple is?
That is. I will roll it now. So roll to die. Okay. Uh, you know what? Hey, Jay,
Yeah.
roll against me again.
Okay.
I'll roll wild.
There you go.
Okay, it has a 3.
It has a 3. Okay, love 3. Okay, so we're at 12. It's got a 3. I'm popping Faith Heals All on this, even though it's not great. I'm gonna pop Faith Heals All and also Accident, weirdly. So, your opponent receives a 1d6 bonus, so you get a 1d6 bonus against me.
Okay.
And yeah, let's give it a shot.
Let's see. Let's roll them bones.
Let's roll them. Oh! Oh no, 1d6 bonus!
Escalator.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, they'll just
yeah, you
do
get
the
to factor in the bonus. They get the win.
Yep. Okie dokie.
So
Okay,
yeah,
so
drop
that's
it to
3
9.
damage. Gotcha.
There you go. Okay, we're closer.
We're close.
Okay,
We're very close.
next up.
Okay, I'll take
who
a
was it?
swing then. I
Yes.
think I can knock out an easy win.
Oh,
And
oh.
then we can choose if we want. Well, yeah. Okay, 2.
Pipes!
Pipes!
Point.
Boy.
I had. Okay.
Alrighty.
And, I'm going to play a. I'm in, and
Ooh, okay.
super good maintenance. So someone else will have to fuck with the computers later, but
Yeah.
otherwise I get my bonus here.
Very nice.
It's just
Okie dokie. Oh god.
Oh my god. Okay, fair.
Jesus. Alright.
That's good. That is still good.
It takes 3 damage.
Okay.
It's down to 6.
We're down to 6. This is fine.
Everything's fine. Everything's great and fine and normal and fine. Oh
Computer!
my god.
Computers.
good luck.
Good luck.
Okay. God, so she has. Oh god, what does she have? I'm losing track of everything. So. Oh my god. I've lost track of everything.
Do you want to reroll? You can reroll if you want.
My problem is that I can't remember what I had left from the turn before because I've got a 1 and a 6.
Then roll 3d8s and we'll figure that out.
Okay.
Roll them bones. Oh.
Oh god. All right. So 1, 3, and so okay. That's actually pretty good. You know what? I'm gonna use 1 and 3.
Let's go.
Let's go.
So 1 is morale boost, so I get a plus a d6 against my clash, or for my clash. And then 3, next clash against the station you're currently positioned in gets a
1d6 for
plus
ally.
d6.
So you're each rocking a 1d6 bonus right now.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
I will do the roll. Beat
God.
a god. Why is the church rolling so good? Beat a 25.
25.
Jesus fucking Christ.
23.
So plus. Hang on. So that's net 1. I think I did that right. Yeah.
22.
Ah,
Oh wait, no, never mind. That's fine.
close.
Okay, so it takes.
Wait,
yeah, very
wait.
close.
Hang on. Because it's
Oh,
the
yeah, that's weird.
no, because the thing that I played was 3, which is super good maintenance. The next clash against the station, so that's it. Or no, wait, because
It's the next
someone-
one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
next person
Yeah.
that comes in.
Okay, never mind. That's fine.
We take 3 damage.
Okay, so it's down to 3.
Okay.
All right, that's the end of the turn. Everyone back at the center.
Everybody back to the center. Final round.
Last turn.
Okay,
Final
remember we got
round.
auto successes. Can we roll to die at the start of the
I would say so.
act? Yeah, just to get new swings. We gotta math this out so that we can potentially push this up to a 10, or at least get as close as physically possible. So, God, we got a bonus on computers, no penalties anywhere else.
Yep.
Okay, let's roll our shit. 3d8. Okay. I got a Faith Heals All, thank fucking Christ. Okay.
I got a fucked up, and I got an accident.
Oh my god.
My house is gonna blow up.
Your house will be fine. Trust in Necro God. Okay, everybody roll your
No.
d6s.
Everybody roll your d6s. See who gets the dress.
Oh god.
Okay.
1.
All right, B, you're up.
Oh, fuck me. Alright, let's go.
Yes!
Oh,
Okay, thank
oh.
God. Do you have a Faith Heals All?
Hang on, let me fucking... I don't think I do.
Fuck.
Yeah.
No, damn. Okay.
Shit. Okay, this is fine. Okay, so I have 4 and a 2, both of which are bad. And then the last one was it 6? Fucking so I've got fucking pipes. I've got
You can auto succeed
fucked
also.
up.
You can auto succeed. You can
Yeah.
do it now.
Yeah,
Honestly,
fuck it.
now is the time to do it.
Yeah, now is the
because,
time to
like,
do it.
Fuck it. I auto succeed.
God
Okay.
bless.
God bless, auto succeed. Alright, we're still at 3 HP. Next one was, I think, 6 HP?
Yes. Let's
Yes.
see. What are the odds that I roll pipes again? Like I
What are
have
the odds?
every single time. What are the
What
odds
are the
that I
odds?
only go to the pipes? That's crazy.
Pipe bitch.
Listen. The pipes are your home.
Anyway, we're popping 2 Faith Heals All and an exceptional maintenance on these pipes. So like, we're getting some fucking health back today.
Hey, roll shit.
Okay. This. The pipes are
by-
my
by-
home. Okay, 2d6.
By how much does it heal?
2d6
okay.
random. So.
That
Christian!
takes us to 15.
Christian, we need to. Oh my God, it's gotta. It's at 15.
Oh, it's a 15, sorry. Not
Yeah, it's
18.
at 15. We gotta make it re-roll and then lose.
Yeah. So, Bren, it said that
Yes.
it has to be at 10.
No.
In the
Yes.
rule doc, it said 10 or up. So I was just kind of curious which one was correct.
Oh,
Oh, okay.
that is true. I guess I forgot
That's what
to.
I fucking thought it
I'm
said.
sorry, I
You
forgot to correct
gaslit
that.
me,
Yeah,
fucker.
I literally, it is what by the end what I decided. It's just that I forgot to like update it.
Oh, okay. Fair.
My apologies.
Whatever you say it is, I'll do. I'm a
Yes.
flexible man.
We want it at 10.
We wanted it
We
10.
want it at 10.
Okay.
I'm going to pray.
We
God.
Pray.
make the clock re-roll first so that we can get a different swing, because if it just pings us for 3, we'll be at 12.
Okay. Let's see. Your
Flash
old
for clock.
Let's see. What? Let me check. So I had the exceptional, and I also had the
Yeah, if you clash with the
bonus.
clock, you don't need to spend your cards yet. This is just for it to
Okay.
change its swing.
Yes.
Okay. Wait, I'm not locked in. What the hell? What,
Oh,
what
yeah.
happened to that? Thought I locked into 3. Had to lock in.
go.
You can
Do a
add
reroll.
yeah, I'll just do a reroll.
Okay.
Oh my god, okay.
It drops its swing.
Roll that shit.
Alright, do it again. Beat a 15.
Oh my god, it got the 5!
They got the 5. I fail.
God,
Okie
you're a
dokie.
bitch.
You just decide to fail. Alright.
Yeah! Ping it for
Holy
5!
shit.
We got it! We
Oh my
actually
god,
got it!
amazing. Oh my god, you really fucking
There we go.
Holy shit, you did it. You really
Hey.
fucking did it.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Hey guys. Thanks for not blowing up my house.
This is...
The clock ticks down, and all comes to
Holy
a close.
shit. Oh
as
my
the
god.
machines whir back into the familiar hum, and everything goes back to normal.
Did we do it? Is it functioning? I couldn't. I did not leave the pipes.
As 66B is like talking, B holds up a finger and is like, shh. And just takes a moment to listen. She is so paranoid. She's practically vibrating and buzzing in place as she tries to feel the machinery.
You feel the machinery. You try to get your ear to the hum. Everything seems normal. All back to normal. It's interesting too, because at the time that it all goes back to normal, at the time where it all fully stabilizes, at the time where you feel like you don't need to make any effort, you get a ping on Mr. Bench's phone saying from William, "On my way back."
Oh. Thank goodness.
Well.
And not a single issue. As easy as breathing.
At this point, boop, you hear a notification from one of the computers.
Up top or at bottom?
Bottom. As you sit down at the computer, you notice that within all of the like folders and the tabs and everything needed to keep this going, one of the tabs that was left open in an email. An email address that is not named after William Crane. It's a different name. A name that is essentially just a series of letters and numbers. There is an email in there by a very similar sender. The question is,
Click.
are we pressing open?
You're stupid.
Like, immediately. Let me make sure that I say it right. This is important. Oh, right. I fucking got my outline away because I was fucking... Right. The email is as follows. It's very simple. Next time you get a ping from this email address, go wait at the fountain on the surface. And that's it.
That's fascinating.
I take a note of the specific letters written down of that. Keep
Okay.
that in mind.
Okie dokie. I will send you that.
Sure.
Hold on. Actually, you know what? No, we don't need the specifics. I'll just say that you, because like that's a bit weird to fucking try to remember. So I'll just say you have it, and if you ever recognize it, I'll tell you.
Oh, see. Because 66B would never say this and is also drunk. It might not be insanely hard to set up automatic forwarding in an extremely discreet manner on this email.
Yes.
That's crazy.
Um.
But the question is, if you do that, does the actual tech priest will not see that?
Yeah, will they overlook it?
I was thinking all the same, if we have the information, we could probably get Edward Nash to hook it up outside.
Yep.
Yeah.
Honestly, now that you have you could, if you get like a way to get, honestly, because you have 66B here, and because you have the address of the email, you could literally have 66B hook up to a fucking computer at any point and try to log in this. You don't even need the
nice.
password because 66B.
Lovely.
It's
Damn.
true.
All right, perfect. Then we've got what we need. We'll
Very
get on
discreet.
later.
Very discreet, yeah. Do you leave it open? Do you close it?
I mean,
It was
open
left
when we got here.
open.
It was open when you got here.
We didn't touch nothing.
It takes a few more hours. Well, actually, exactly 1 hour. Before the doors open back up. And a William, seemingly pretty happy with themselves, hauling a fucking bag full of like big old tubes of nectar with him. Whew, well, I got the haul. I thank you, everyone. I hope everything went okay.
It went better than okay. I am god of the pipes. I spewed forward, fully formed, ready to plumb. I am the explorer of the depths. I am the one who knows the bed.
Oh dear.
There may have been a small spray of nectar. They've been a little wobbly for a bit.
Oh, I see. Oh god, yeah, I guess he could just do that. He's gonna place a hand on you, 66B. You're sober now.
66B's mind refocuses itself, and they pull themselves upwards, and now, more soberly this time. Thank you very much. I am the god of the pipes.
Just to reiterate.
Yeah, he kind of like shakes his head, kind of chuckling to himself. Well, god of the pipes. I just so happen to have the haul that we need. So, feel free to check in 1 tick on the power clock of your wall.
Phenomenal. Yet another day of hard work for the helper man.
As for the other questions, that I'm afraid I was a little bit less successful.
What
It
do
would
you
appear
mean?
that the various people that got their resurrection at the Church of Gate 14 were not very willing to share any amount of information and did not have much on them. So, unfortunately, the only thing I really got is that they were all picked up by the same person. A man by the name of Brandon Welch. That's all I have, I'm sorry.
Well, it's more than we had before. Internally, god fucking damn it, we're gonna have to go in the goddamn catacombs. Fucking shit.
Well,
I hope that helps in any way.
yes, it certainly does. Now, without any other alternative, we get to explore the catacombs with that streamer.
About time.
Oh, so. Good luck. If you'll excuse me, I have work to do. Gotta process all of this.
Good luck. Within.
Thank you.
Time to go.
I am rather excited to see them.
But I gather they are very,
Stop. Turn around.
Miss Robbins, it's time to go.
Yeah.
Important question. Are the doors just kind of like open with the church, or like?
Yeah, they're basically, because you're here, they're basically there, like open.
Okay. Scoodles through.
Do you guys call in your streamer friend?
Of course.
All right, then I will take.
Friend is a strong word.
Yeah, we'll take a small break. Don't worry, we're not going for like too long.
Lovely.
After this, but yeah, let's take a small break here.
Chat, how you doing?
Chat.
That minigame was fucking awesome.
Oh my
so glad.
god,
That
I
was
was
really
losing
good.
my mind.
Like, I liked the way it threaded into itself with the you can save a card at the end of each turn was really like, it meant that planning ahead for the next turn was like, it felt very satisfying. And
Very nice.
And the pop everything to like the get out of jail free card was like a cool like, okay, my hand is fucked. We just need to get rid of this. What are the odds I'll get 2 fucking pipes again? And what are the odds I'll get sent to the pipes again? Come on.
You are the god of the pipe.
It's
You're the
god
god
of
of
the
the
pipes. 66B
God.
yearns for the pipes. The pipes
Yearns for
yearn.
pipes.
For it.
Bro, listen. I ain't doing nothing if not yearning. They
Fucking
yearner.
incredible.
They yearner. God. What was I about to say? Right. You can thank. If I remember correctly, I'm sorry if I'm omitting anybody, but you can thank J-Man. You can thank Glass, and you can thank Piff, who helped me out with the mini game. J-Man, because I spam J-Man with all of my ideas and be like, help me! And with Piff and Glass, because they were the beta testers for this.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I could just
Yeah, I will try my best when I do a mini game to beta test before, but yeah.
I can so clearly hear the fucking pipes in J-Man's voice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hello, chat. I see you now.
Hello,
How everyone?
everyone.
Oh my god.
Also, I need to message Christian real quick.
Ooh,
Secrets.
how mysterious.
B nailing all the important roles is peak. Also, that's her house, correct?
Yes.
That is her house.
It didn't catch fire today.
It did not catch fire. It did not explode. God.
It's funny because I think in the beta test it's somewhat close to what happened to of like, oh god, oh no, and
We're
then
fucked,
suddenly
we're fucked, and then clutching it out at the last second. Yeah, that's sick.
Hello, chat. I hope you have fun. I thought this is a good session for you.
Oh my god. Stressing me.
What do you mean?
I love your mini games, Bryn. Jesus Christ, dropping them on me in the middle of the game. My reading comprehension immediately tanks. What are words? How do I retain information? What number was that again? I don't know how math works anymore. It was beautiful. Also, chat, if you are particularly impressed with that little mini game, then I think it would be a safe bet to say that you should maybe support Bryn.
Shut up! Shut up!
With his beautiful Patreon, you can receive amazing pieces of art in icons as well as the maps that you see here in game. And he can continue making pretty things for you and for me. More importantly, me. I am the important part of the equation. You need yeah, you guys need to supply him with money so that I can continue feeding my habit of playing in his games. It's very important.
This is the
Oh,
best
goodness.
shit. Lovely.
Lovely. Can't wait for 6B to get a pipe-related ability. Oh,
Finally. The Pipe
Finally.
Master. The
Pipe Master.
They calculated it. The odds of that happening, of getting the pipes every single time, is like 1 in 700 and some change.
Holy shit, dude. I think you got the computer like once.
That's fucking
No, I
hilarious.
didn't get. I got only pipes.
Yeah, only pipes. Only
Damn.
ever pipes.
We live the pipe life.
Also join the Discord. Correct, yes.
Yes.
Thank you.
Does this work? It does!
Lovely.
I'm on that shit. I got it.
Oh my goodness.
Everything's fine. My house didn't explode.
Your house did
Your
not
house
explode
didn't
today.
explode.
God, how the absolutely like, yes, this is the exact perfect thing that we exactly perfectly needed.
Good fucking shit.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
I'm laying the pipe.
Is everyone here?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Oh, maybe not
Christian?
Christian?
Damn, I can't believe he's dead. That's
Oh.
crazy.
Oh, he did say that his internet was. Oh no, he is muted. Okay,
Oh,
we're
yeah.
good. We're good. We're good. We'll be on break for a little while longer. I can talk to you a little bit more, Chet.
Just a little bit. Pipe maxing.
Pipe
maxing.
maxing. Yeah, we around here pipe maxing. We are spending all of our effort in the pipes because compared to the other stations, the pipes are the only one that have a future. Pipe futures are up, prayer futures are down.
Six, are you drunk still?
I should have added a tone indicator. Slash soberly.
Hashtag sober.
Hashtag extremely sober.
Are you drunk driving, 66B?
Welcome
My-
back.
Welcome back.
That's pretty 66 based of you.
Fucking god.
If you ever said that to them, I think they would get enough validation to last them for the rest of their lives.
That's why I'm never saying anything like that to you.
Yeah, understandable.
That's in game. That's in game. We gotta
Yeah.
work to that.
Damn.
Oh god. I just grabbed some water. I realized I accidentally
Lovely.
left some slices of pumpkin pie out, so I put them away.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Oh shit,
Very
that sounds
nice.
really good,
they were
actually.
really good. I had one earlier. That's why it was out.
Ooh.
Oh goodness. Alrighty. Everyone good to continue?
Yes.
Ye-
You make your way out of the church after having phoned in your streamer friend, and you see him in front of you, a little bit away, waiting by the fountain.
It struts forward. Well, if it isn't the booth.
Hello! Yes, it is I, Owen Booth. Fortunately, we are not live right now.
I see. Is this what we call a stage voice? Or is this your normal intonation?
This is simply how I talk.
Delightful.
Anyway, yes, I was very curious for when we're getting the spooky adventure, so I can
Right.
update my
Right
schedule
now.
on the site.
It is beginning at this exact moment.
Well, holy shit! All right, let me get my setup.
He starts like wiring shit around his goddamn body. He opens his fucking jacket, and like you can see that a lot of like he has a tiny little generator in his ribcage to like make everything work.
Oh my,
Oh my god, I love him.
Before you go,
She pauses live.
Right?
Oh,
hello. Right. You were around.
hi.
Little camera shy, are we?
purses her lips together for a moment, just like.
Anyways, if you wouldn't mind, I would appreciate it if you didn't just flash to the world the exact entrance to the catacombs we'll be going into, because it is very technically a dangerous area, and I would rather not people be encouraged to try and explore it themselves.
Of course, absolutely. Privacy and safety first for my viewers, not for myself. I will set up once we're in the catacombs.
Wonderful. In that case, let us go.
So, at this point, we will end here in just a sec.
Okay.
And where I may have prepped a little too much for session.
I rub my hands together.
So, instead of doing that right now, we will do that next time. But I will
Yes.
show you something because I'm a little proud of it. So, first things first, the music. For when you explore something as big as the catacombs,
Oh.
what is it if not a travel?
Oh my god.
And I
No
will focus
fucking way. No
What is
fucking
it
way.
if not a travel?
Yes!
Oh my god, we're doing Daisui's
We're
intro.
doing this again.
So,
Beloved!
all of you should be able to control the little triangle.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
We're so fucking back!
So back.
To explain this now, the three. Oh yeah, right. I forgot. I had a bit. Hold on. I had a bit. Here you go.
God damn it.
So if you look at the top of the screen, you will see three sort of tube, three green tube. Those are your batteries. Your batteries are something very important because it's essentially a tube full of nectar, and nectar can be used for a lot of different things. So if you need, this is something that will be used to resolve some issues on your travel, etc., etc. But you all can also convert it to the little syringe to the left. The little syringe to the left is a nectar injection. That is essentially your healing potion.
Oh my god.
This is not a thing necessarily that happens in game. Healing potions don't exist,
Ah.
but this is more a matter like your HP in this on this screen specifically is more your stamina through the journey than your HP. So as a result, the injection is like a stim essentially that
Nice.
helps you move forward. And finally, on the right, you have Necrotech. Necrotech is a little bit more specific in its use. It can be used to repair things, maybe even modify things of the technological nature on your travel. You have a number of each of these. This is what you start with. You have all of your little babbies on the left.
Oh.
Thank you, Mask. Everyone clap for
They're
Mask
so
for
good.
doing the babbies.
Oh my god.
This is where your life points are. You do not need to move those. This is more to know what your HP is at, etc., etc. But you can move the little triangle to essentially tell me where you go. Much like I don't know, maybe other shows on the channel, like maybe Daisuisan.
Yeah.
You kind of go left to right in terms of travel. So you can't move the thing. Essentially, I'll give an example. What we're going here is you go here, and then there's a choice. Let's say you go here, and then there's a choice,
Yes.
etc., etc. That is how that will work. Next time.
Oh my god, that's so hype.
Yes.
However, I have one last thing for you all.
Uh-oh.
Let me set up real quick.
Oh, I love these ending bits. They instill fear inside me.
So I need to find the map, change a couple things on it because of perhaps some player decisions. Who knows? Hide that. Reveal that. Okay. So Jay, I have a request of the cameraman.
Yes.
I will start you at the bottom of this place,
Yes.
and I need you to, as I talk, scroll up essentially,
Absolutely.
dramatically, if you would. Let me make sure I got my fucking stuff. Okay, there we go. There we go. Somewhere else entirely. The camera spins around a structure, going up its sides, one of the many spires of Libra in a copper market-owned district. At its base, we saw many garage doors as well as the name of the place, Radiant Navigation. I will put you where you need to go. Put you at the bottom. In a soulless office at the top of the tower, our point of view slowly focuses on two silhouettes that then form into a cleaner image. The person in the seat finishes signing a whole lot of documents, while the other person in front of her waits. The person standing then speaks. And with this, Miss Vero, that should be it. Everything back in its place. She gracefully collects all of the files, sort of taps them, the edge of them on the desk before putting them under her arm. The person in the chair, Miss Vero, we assume, speaks up. Thank you, we owe you a great deal. Do not worry, Miss Vero. All we want is your business and usual policies, I assure you. But that can wait. We will contact you later. For now, celebrate your promotion. It's not every day that one becomes a CEO. And we'll end it here.
Let's fucking go! Oh my god. That was great!
Session
was
2
awesome.
done! Let's
Hell
go!
yeah,
Session
guys.
2 fucking done! Oh
Finished.
my god.
We did it.
Holy shit, squad. That was fucking rad.
Let's fucking go!
Oh my god, good goddamn work. Hold on, let me move through and let me grab fan art. Yo, that was rad as shit. What the fuck is happening, man?
Oh my god.
The intrigue. The intrigue!
It's just fucking awesome.
I should change the music. Hold on. We're doing fan
Yes,
art.
yes. We are indeed doing fan art.
I keep forgetting that's the thing.
I do not believe that tonight we have an Imgur, so we are going to do this the
Old-fashioned way.
Okay, let me get everything ready.
Mm-hmm. Hope you guys had a good time today, chat.
God, did
I
I.
certainly did.
Woo. I hope everyone enjoyed me suffering. I know I did. That's my favorite thing.
Okay, grabbing these.
And next time on NECROVERITAS, we're gonna go down them catacombs.
Oh,
No gotcha. Not this time. The
No gotcha this time.
is not every episode.
It is
That
not
was
every
the-
episode. And I won't tell you when
A
it
lot.
happens. It happens when it happens. Stay on your toes.
Yeah.
okay. There we go.
We in the tunnels now. Tunnel snakes, and we rule.
Go over there. Okay. Let me swap over to Fenner. So,
Discord.
Oh,
Can
yes,
we
yes.
share screen, or is that too
Grabby.
much of a problem? Yeah, okay.
Oh, should be doable.
Okie dokie.
Let me go over there.
Gacha will find us, not the other way around. Exactly. I'll find you. Because I know where you
Okay,
live.
so I gotta scroll up to double check the names versus these, and then I'll just go through. So from BH Behemoth.
I'm going to interview Local. You there, the man with the sexy accent.
What?
Then from BH Behemoth.
Oh my god. Oh, that's incredible.
Oh, that's amazing.
And from BH Behemoth.
Did you see it?
From Pain Pal.
Beautiful.
Oh,
The little
that's
ones.
wonderful.
Love to see it.
Little bean. Oh, lovely.
The whole squad.
Over here.
There they are.
Oh my god, it's so good.
What a bunch of weirdos.
Go
I
down.
love them.
They're so
From
good.
Pain Pal. Lovely.
Yes.
From Dorp.
Oh,
Yes, this one was great.
Ricky G. One more job.
Holy shit.
Oh, that's amazing. I love
From
it.
BH Behemoth.
I am a singer and a bit of a pianist. Excellent! Any chance that we can see you tickle the bones tonight? I would wink, but that is a long gone skill.
From Ricky G. There he
The
is.
secret fourth character is so important.
From BH Behemoth.
Is there an easy way for me to get in contact with you?
Don't worry, the event is already monitoring your communications.
What was that? Do you mind if I take this opportunity to take a sippy break?
No outside food or drink in the bar. Take it outside.
Oh,
Then, from Exotic. Matthias, am I a bad doer? Also from Exotic. Oh, no, that's the same one. Also from Exotic. The pipe, she's in the goddamn house!
Correct. You can't stop her.
From Bleepus Space Program. Oh my god.
Safety effect with
From BH Behemoth.
did you see it?
Did you see it?
Oh my god, that's
Oh
amazing.
my god. And
These
from,
edits are incredible.
I love them. From BH Behemoth.
Yeah,
Non-stop.
yeah, BH Behemoth does awesome logos.
Fucking incredible
Holy
logos.
fuck, that goes so hard though.
It's so
the
good.
tire marks.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Oh my God.
That's fucking incredible. Holy shit, thank you so much. Hot damn.
From Exotic, Edward Nash and spying on Carl thanks to 66 Speed getting his number. Correct.
Oi me.
From BH
You want to
Behemoth.
scour the streets protecting damsel in distress? Some kind of dark knight?
That sounds rad as hell. We suddenly feel the desire to perch on a gargoyle. Brooding.
Oh god, so much.
From BH Behemoth.
Quite well.
It's not like I was.
Can you say it?
No, I can't.
To death.
From Exotic. The tech priests watching the trio bully the machine spirit of the church into working properly. The Omni Messiahs help 66B and Matthias bully the pipes into submission. B when the church generator tries playing up.
Smell like a bitch in here.
From BH Behemoth, the pipes are calling. NECROVERITAS minigame.
Oh my god. Incredible.
Nash, if I had a nickel for every every time I act someone for the main characters, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it's happened twice.
You say that as if he didn't volunteer and
Yes.
jump at the chance.
From BH Behemoth, I am the god of the pipes.
My
Wait
God.
a second. Was that message there the whole cutscene? Roll 20s, deck mechanic breaking always. Oh my god. As always, everyone, it's been an absolute delight.
Oh my god,
It's been
thank you
wonderful.
guys so
Thank you all
much.
so much.
It's been
Yeah.
utterly wonderful. I hope you come back next week for us exploring the depths of the catacombs.
And before we go, one last time, I just wanted to remind you all that Bryn does in fact have a Patreon. It's full of beautiful icons and maps already, and you get all of them immediately for free. And if you stick around, you get to see things that in beautiful HD instead of desperately trying to take screenshots before things disappear off the screen.
Yes. Okay.
Oh God. Thank you.
In that case, everyone, see you next week. Same NECROVERITAS time, same NECROVERITAS place. Say goodbye to chat, everyone.
Goodbye.